Hello, sorry I'm late. A lot later than normal. Hello, let me just sort this out now. We're good to go. Hello everyone. Hello. Sorry I'm late. I've been preparing for the update, planning big things, big changes to the website to try and figure out how the heck are we going to rate all of these new hard mode dungeons and set up new guides and be informative for the community and plan ahead and think about how we need to update the optimizer for mythic artifacts and all this kind of stuff. Like, you name it, we are, like, I've been planning it today. I've had a day of planning. So, how are we all doing? It's nice when you wake up to this news, isn't it? This old, like, random news. What the hell is this all about? Like, random? Hey Carnivix, Samael, have I been on my free-to-play? I haven't been on the free-to-play yet, Jessica. I probably need to play the free-to-play. I've not had time because my main account has been so busy. I'm still waiting to hear, like, confirmation as to whether or not we are actually getting this update this week. Like, I've not heard anything, but surely we must be, right? Surely it's got to be happening. Surely. Am I going to pull for comment? No. I'm not going to pull any of those shards for any of those things at all. So, I've been hard at work doing masteries today. We've been grinding them out. Let's just get some 4 stars made up, shall we? Oops, I forgot to change my nuka. Oh, this is going to fail. You don't use blue stacks in the free-to-play. I could use a multi-account thing, but it's not about... It's less about multi-accounting and just, like, me not focusing on having time. I pulled, like, 1 or 2 voids, Bozers, but I'm so far behind. I forgot to change my right champion here. Fortis. Let's try that again. I just haven't had a chance, so... Yeah, me and Wolfie have been talking about a new secret update for the optimizer, which is in the works. So I've been working to make decisions with Wolfie about how we're going to do with that. I've been designing a whole new section of the website for this update. Been working with the teacher, our sort of head guru, preparing for other solutions for the website that's been causing problems. Fixed the homepage today. If anyone's been having issues where the timers haven't been accurate, we fixed that finally. Loads of planning. So yeah, you have a referral at level 50. Oh, is it done? Oh, Jessica, what a dream. What? Everyone do a round of applause for Jessica for getting one of my referral accounts to level 50 for the free-to-play. I very much appreciate that so much. The last stream was epic. Listen to it back. It was a lot longer than I planned, the real Danmo. I thought I was going to go on live. To be honest, I don't normally go live when Hellhades was live. I forgot he wasn't streaming on Sunday, so we were both live at the same time. And yeah, I was only going to stream for a couple of hours, so... I got to do the other 2, Greffin. I haven't done the other 2. But that's 1 extra sacred for the free-to-play. I just haven't had a chance to play it, so... Yeah, so there was an update, Carsten, that was pushed to iOS, which is like 6.51. But I don't actually know whether 6.51 is actually going to be, like, the update, or whether that's just a technical update. So I don't really know. Has he got earbud? He's got Chronum now, is he? Well played. He probably must have loads of sacreds for the times 2. It's a pretty good pickup, I guess. Oh, his ancient shards are rough. Yeah, so normally the way these the way that these things go, the The mobile update gets pushed out a day before the real update. But normally they actually do an announcement that kind of says, you know, hey, we've pushed version XYZ out to whatever. Yeah, well, he would have 9, right? Because you get 4 for the first lot, and then you get 3 for the second lot. So he's already got 7, plus he probably would have picked up 2 from various different quests and dailies. So yeah, he'd be pretty good. I'm less stressed about it because, to be honest, I'll get to the referrals when I get to the referrals. Like, you know, it's not like there's a time-sensitive gate to it for the free-to-play. I can do the referrals whenever I want and pull them whenever I want. It's not the end of the world. Are you going to pull on the free-to-play for Knocked Ally Protector? I won't pull any shards outside of a ×2 now, Sparko. ×10 is just not worth it. It's a bait. Like, the Harima, for example, Harima had a 6.4% chance to get a legendary, and look how many legendaries Hellhades pulled and didn't get Harima. So, it's just not worth it. Yeah, Fortis is an awesome campaign farm. It's what I use him for. Is there a risk of us getting too carried away with mythical gear? Is it nowhere near the 7? It's nowhere near 7-star theoretical, just a 5 to 6. It's actually massive, Nick, right? Look at this. I was doing this earlier. So I'm doing Nightmare Stage 6 because I've got the weekly quest to get 75 boots. So might as well do it in Nightmare. Right, so what I was doing is I was looking at the maximum speeds you could gain in various different builds. So like, for example, in 2021, where we didn't have any blessings, faction guardians, empowerment, you know, we didn't have mythical gear. The highest base we had was 115, which meant that when you had the boots, you had perfect rolled secondary speed, you had perfect glyphs. The most speed you could get at 2021 was 470. Now, the most you're going to be able to get with mythic gear is 565. But without the mythic gear, so if we just basically take, as of right now, the fastest you can possibly be is 529 speed. When you factor in an aura with a 6-star blessing, when you factor in speed sets, you factor in Law of Steel, you factor in a maxed empowerment, max faction guardians, max blessing on a legendary, max glyphs, max boots, with an ascension on those boots. The most speed you can get on a champion is 529. Mythic gear is going to increase that by 36 to 565. When we get area bonuses in live arena, it's going to go up to 585. So the 2021 to 2023 gain is actually going to be a 24% increase. So from 2021 to 2023, we would have gained 115 more speed. Now, keep in mind, this is like perfect roll, okay? These are like absolute perfect rolls. So the reality of this ever happening is like 0.00001, right? I'm just showing max potential. You could probably say the average. So what I would say is the average is probably going to be like 30% less. So your average top speeds will be maybe not even that, because I've heard that I was talking to Rats earlier and he was saying 440 is not fast enough. So I'd imagine the fastest, you're going to be somewhere in the region of 450 plus now. Whereas at the moment, you're probably somewhere in the region of like 420. 450 will be the new one. But no, I mean, Nick, it's massive, right? This is how you need to look at it, okay? In terms of how it changes something, right? So just let me show you, right? So right now we have perception set here that gives 40 accuracy and 5% speed, right? Everyone says perception set is like amazing. It's crazy. It's really good. And we kind of replaced accuracy sets with perception, right? Because you get 5% more speed. Well, mythic accuracy is now going to be overall more stats than than a perception set. Why? Because we're going to get 2 bonus rolls. 2. So if you wanted to index into speed, you can get 12 more speed. Now 5% speed on an average champion. Let's just say that 5% on 0.0 on 115 speed. You get 5.75 speed on 5% on 115 base speed. Well, you get 6 potential on 1 mythic roll. So a double mythic speed is going to give you more overall stats on accuracy sets. You could even go 1 speed, 1 accuracy. So you get sort of 52 accuracy plus 6 speed instead of 40 plus 5%. So accuracy is now so when you think about like what's better, accuracy, mythic accuracy in the right rolls is better than perception gear. Mythic Savage, you know, lethal gives you 10% crit rate. Well, Mythic Savage is going to give you 4 times 7% substat crit rate rolls potentially. 7, 14, 21, 28. So effectively a perfect roll Mythic Savage is going to be 18% more crit rate than lethal. So Mythic Savage is technically, mathematically speaking, better than lethal. Now, you need to put the reality into this of, you know, time to farm, accessibility. Perception is still going to be more accessible than high-end accuracy. You know, lethal is going to be more accessible than necessarily like major improvements to Savage. But in terms of the time scales, like there's no reason why you would farm stage 25 anymore when this goes live, right? There's no reason. There's literally no reason for you to do it because it's the same energy cost and mythic gear is going to be stronger than normal gear. And you're going to get more tournament points, more event points. So really, anyone who's farming stage 25 right now was going to want to put together a hard 10 stage just because it makes sense. You're not being, you know, it'd be the same thing as someone who can farm stage 25, but they're only doing 20. There's very few examples where that's beneficial. Maybe the Spider Silver is still good. Maybe. Yeah, we don't know what the drop rates are, but I would imagine Carnifex, regardless of the drop rates, you're still going to want to run stage 10 because it's the same energy as stage 25, right? The only reason why stage 25 is worse than stage 24 in a lot of places is because it costs you 2 more energy. Hard mode is not going to cost you any more energy. It's going to cost you the same amount. So I don't think they've killed Cold Heart with hard dungeons, Greffin. I don't think so. Just because you can't turn me to reduce bosses doesn't mean like she's totally useless. She still does enemy max HP. Yeah, there's 20 speed available for each area, Ashley Owen. I'll get you a video now so we can see a screenshot.
Set schedule, a necessary measure to avoid long wait boards to look for.
Full screen display. Yeah, so you can see here, you basically get speed, right? And then if we forward it on a bit, plus 20 speed. So you're going to get plus 20 speed for each area. This is going to be fun for Demon Lord. You can tell which stage I'm going to max absolutely first. It's going to be Demon Lord, and I'm going to go crazy on it. Yeah, but it's not... Keep in mind, Veronal, I looked at the... If you look at the battle result... Where was it? He got 20. So this is bronze 1 by the looks of it, based on the rating, or maybe it's bronze 5. One result gave him 20, right? Which basically means if you've got 5 tokens a day, level 1 is going to be acquired in a day. So, why Demon Lord? Why not? Benzafil, push bigger numbers. I want to make big numbers in Clan Boss. Can you tell if the area bonuses cover every part of the game or if they left out some sections? Demon Lord, Hydra, Spider, Dragon, Finite, Ice Skull, and Potion Keeps. Nothing for Sand Devil or Iron Twins. Which is a bit strange. Nothing for Minotaur either. But then I suppose Minotaur's auto farm. I don't really see why we need Potion Keeps, but not Sand Devil and Iron Twins. That's a bit strange to me. Now this could be still in development though, right? We might, when they goes live, they might decide to add Sand Devil and Iron Twins. It could be for some reason they just didn't include it in this visual. So this is by far not final. You know, so I wouldn't read into too much. I think we can basically look at like assume these numbers and area bonuses are going to happen, and we can assume that these numbers here are going to be accurate. But in terms of how many you can earn a day, that might be different. In terms of these tokens, they may be refillable, they may not be. We can kind of make some assumptions in terms of how long this is going to take based on win efficiency, but you can't for 100% know that they aren't going to add any more areas or going to structure it slightly different. Maybe they'll take something away, because that is all still like a few updates out, like at least 2 patches. So So, yeah. Evening, brother. Welcome. Minnow 21, I know. Hey, Jeans. Welcome back. The cost difference for grade over grade 2 is 50 mils for level 1. They cost differently for different grades. Do they, Suns? Could be. I didn't notice. I didn't look. That would make sense, because I have been wondering what that grade means, right? Yeah, there's nothing for Doom Tower either. That's a good point, Shaq. So, again, like, that's why I said it could be that they add more as they go through the development. It could be that they were just ready to show off the view, but they hadn't finished adding the sections. Or they might come out with exact those. So, yeah. Nothing for campaign. You're going to need all empowerment and blessings for our new harder content, they say. It's an interesting acknowledgement that we don't get bonus stats in the 2 spots we need it. I mean, I don't really feel like you need empowerment and blessings to do content, if I'm being honest. Yeah, Gory has already got masteries. Clicky McClickson. What a great name that is. Clicky McClickerson. Awesome. Yeah, Gory, Yakal, already done. I've been grinding masteries like hell on my main account. My goal is within a day or 2 to have hard mode on farm. I don't know about Ice Golem. I'm pretty confident Spider is going to be like day 1. Dragon will be day 1. Fire Knight might be day 2. Ice Golem will be the last one I do. But my goal is to get it farmable as quickly as possible. I'm tempted to build the duplicate you can't. You might. I don't know whether 2 is worth it. I think Gory with the Yakal is better than 2 Yakals. But I think Gory is going to be more reliable in reflex. So I don't know. That's the thing. The problem is, right, I don't know the stats. So it's very difficult for me to know for sure my plan and strategies are going to work. I don't know. I'm guessing, I'm assuming things. I'm assuming they're going to scale the attack, defensive, and maybe the accuracy and resistance, but not the speed. Because I'm sitting here thinking, how is it possible to do 21 stacks on a Fire Knight shield if he's at 200 speed already, and then you take away turn meter reduction? I know you need freeze, but I'm like, that's an awful lot to break through at 200 speed. A lot. You know, I know they've got counterattack in there. Now, they could decide that that's the way, you have to bring a counterattack. But, I mean, to be fair, there's only 3 AoE counterattack champions in the game. So, with the greatest respect to player, if they release content that requires counterattack, they've lost it. So, I don't think they're going to scale the speed. I could be wrong. So, yes, HP burn will work MM0. But, literally, have you seen how much damage the Spiderlings take if they die? The strategy is kill the Spiderlings. The strategy is 100% kill the Spiderlings. Because look at this, right? Yeah. The boss is taking 454,000. I think the boss is going to take either 5 or 10% damage when a Spiderling dies. So I think you just kill the Spiderlings. So Spider is immune to heal reduction. Yeah, I did check that. So you just keep killing Spiderlings, right? Just keep going. I don't think Shiramani's going to be that good for the new boss. I think Shiramani's going to be bait. I don't think she's going to be that good. But this is my strategy. I'm just going to keep killing the Spiderlings. I'm just going to rock Akimtum and just kill the Spiderlings over and over and over again. Eventually, the Queen's going to die. She might heal a little bit, but as long as there's only a few champions out, a few Spiderlings out, she ain't going to heal that much. Dragon, for me, is going to be what I currently run. I'm just going to put more resistance on my... what's his face? On Armiger. So, Pixniel, no, I wouldn't run Pixniel. It's 1 freeze for the whole attack duchy. I think that's what I'm seeing as coded because it's 3 random. It's not got 3 separate arrays. It's basically like I attack once 3 times with a freeze. So I think it's not going to work in the sense that you don't get 3 opportunities. So You pulled Akimtum today. I basically want 2 more Akimtums, Elliot. Should we pull the rest of our voids for this Acrisia? Let's do that. Well, I think the HP burn's just going to slow you down. I just think that you bring more AoE. How long is... Oh, it's already changed. Ah, we missed the Acrisia. I'm not going to pull for Noct. Nobody wants Noct. It's already changed. Too late. We're too late. No more Acrisias. What other void ones have they got going on this week? Tumacia, don't need that. We'll be pulling for that. I don't need Foley. I don't want Tyrant. I don't want Hefrak. I don't want Shiramani. I do want Kaimar, but I'm not going to pull for it. I just 10 times as a myth. It's just not worth it. But I do want to try and get this training tournament done because 8,000 for a legendary book. I don't really care about the skin. I just want 8,000 for a legendary book. There's also a hell of a lot of Titan points here, so I want to try and get those Titan points. So that's the plan. Let's try and eat some of these level 4s up. I got so many rank 4s. Hey, Turgle. Get rid of Yasmin. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. We're actually running quite low on level rank 5 food at the moment. I need to do a bit of effort. We do have Owella here. We can throw some brews in her. Probably use her for something at some point. Yeah, I mean, I literally woke up to it and we were like, why is there a purple thing? Why is that happening? And we're like, oh, I don't know. Oh, should we have a look at what we get in this platinum chest? Let's find out. We can get some juicy rewards. What are we going to get? Are we ready? What do we think, guys? Let's do a poll. Let's have some fun. Let's do a poll. What is in the platinum chest? Silver. Gems. Legendary book. Some other awful reward. Ask your community. Come on, guys. Vote for it. What do we think we're going to get? It doesn't allow you to show the pool anymore. Once you select it, you can't see the pool. It's really annoying. Like, once you've accepted the reward, you just can't see it. I can see what's in here, so something along those lines, but I can't see it on the other one. I think it's got like some Mortal Soul Stones, some chests. Actually, I think I have it. Titan chests. Maybe I do have it in a PowerPoint. I did. Yes, I do. There we go. Display. So, the Platinum chest has got a 5-star chicken, an Ancient Shard, an Epic Book, a Feast, Core Hammers, Gems, some Essence. There's a 9% chance for Legendary Book, 11% chance for a Void Shard. This chest actually has a lot of different rewards. It's the most of any of them. Got a Void Shard. Can we get Void Champions from Sacred Shards? No. No, you can't, Akash. You cannot get Void Champions from Sacred Shards, unfortunately. You got a Legendary Book? Nice. I've heard a few people get a Legendary Book. Should I send you on Discord? What do you want to send me? If you're trying to send me on something, send it to me on Discord, and I can see. How do you have the percentages? Magic knowledge. Now, basically in the static data, they've got all the different variants of chests. So I just had to find the right variant of that chest and pull it out and find the percentages and work it out. So, because remember, there's like 3 different options of gems and 3 different options of silver, but the total odds of you getting one of those is 23.07%. So basically, I've got pretty much a 35% chance, give or take, that it's going to be gems or silver. So about a third, 1 in 3 chance it's going to be gems or silver. Oh, it's tied with silver, or some awful reward. Only 7% of you think I'm going to get a legendary book. What happens with the free-to-play? I'm still playing it. I just haven't had a chance to play it a lot today because I'm preparing for the new update. Hey, Phoenix. Meant the drops for the plat chest be already out. Yeah, I have the chart, yeah. And we are going to get... It's not the worst. It could have been silver. I'll take two. So like it's like 2 days of Iron Twins farming, I guess. It's effectively 240 energy. It's like 8. That's like 60. That's like 80 gems. Could have been worse. We also kind of were bad, right? The only soul packs I ever buy are the packs which are very good. And this, where is it? Where is it? So that one. This pack here was very good. It was very good. It was like 50 for 20. We're going to be pulling the souls now, Dawe. We'll be pulling them now. Don't worry. I don't really think pack 2 and pack 3 is worth it, right? I don't think that's worth it, and I don't think that's worth it. I wouldn't buy it. That's questionable maybe, but I definitely don't think that's worth it. But the thing is, when you buy tier 1 soul stones, you got to remember, like, I bought 50. Technically, I bought tier 2 and 50 tier 1s, because you're going to convert 50 into gold medals, which I can then trade for another one. So technically, I bought a tier 2 as well. So... You know, I don't mind, like, I'll be honest, I'm not one for advocating spending. I've kind of cut back a bit. The only reason why I bought the sack of gems because it's such a good deal. I only bought this because it was the best pack that you can get. It's like, if it's under, I basically have this rule, if it's like 50, like someone put in chat, if it's like if it's like half a pound, like 50 pence per soul, then it's a pretty good tier 1 soul pack. But I haven't bought anything else, right? I buy my daily pack. Haven't bought anything else. I'm trying to cut back because I don't really feel like I didn't pull any of my shards really. I pulled like 20 ancient shards just so I could get to the anniversary tokens on the chase because I already had pulled Oella. I didn't buy any ancient shards. I haven't been buying shards for a while. The only thing I might do, because I really want Akimtum, is I might get one of these packs for the ×2 void. But other than that, I won't do it. It's the only time I've wanted a void epic for a very long time. So I've already got one of them. Should we pull some of these then? I kind of am limited in soul space, so we're gonna have to do this bit by bit. Why do you value the big soul? Why do you value the big soul at? Or what do I value the big soul at? It's hard to say that way. The thing about it is, right? This Eternal Soul is very hard to acquire. You know, we're talking, if you just did Iron Twins and Hydra, we're talking over a year to get one of these. If you put aside all like the event rewards, right? It's very difficult now because they tend to do these things, right? In Classic Arena, they'll throw in like 500 tokens. They keep throwing in 500 tokens, which is kind of supplementing the terrible rewards from Iron Twins. So, you know, I haven't done my keys actually. We'll do that while we're talking. So, the problem with the Eternal Soulstone is, like, when it's on the hero's path, I was like, you should probably get it because you're probably not going to get another Eternal Soulstone for, like, a year. If you're not playing the game actively. But the mathematics are, it's about a year and a half or so to get another tier 3, purely from just doing souls from your daily Iron Twins, not buying the gems, and your Hydra, right? So basically free to play. What I'd call free-to-play life, right? You're not doing any additional events. You're only doing Iron Twins with your base level keys, and you're doing Hydra, like Nightmare, Brutal, Normal, or something like that. I think I calculated it at. So to some extent, you could argue they're very valuable because they're probably one of the hardest commodities to acquire in the game. Now, the problem I have with it is it's a one-hit wonder. They're like sacred shards, right? Ancient shards are the best, because you get voluminous amounts of them, so you're aggregating your bad luck by having more of it, right? You got more chances because you get more of the shards, whereas sacred shards, you're kind of like all in on one roll. Ancients, you're like all in on loads of little rolls, but those little rolls are really bad odds, right? So eventually you're going to get what you want. I don't know, probably Dawe. I tell you what, Dawe, I don't think I'd ever buy a single tier 3 essence, Soulstone. I don't think I'd ever buy one. Because the thing with 50 tier 1s is I've got 50 chances of trying to get good variety. So I could get like, out of that 50, I'm probably going to get half of them that are trash rares, but I might get some good epics, right? So there's more, it's like the difference between pulling one sacred shard that gives me a guaranteed epic versus pulling 50 ancient shards that I'll probably get an epic along the way, but there's more chance that I'm going to get a useful epic. So I don't think I'd ever buy one. I'm not doing stage 15 on this because the affinity screws me over and my team fails a lot often. So I tend to run Spirit on stage 11 just because I haven't got a safe team for Spirit affinity because I got double force. Every other stage I do stage 15. And yes, the essence drop rate is terrible. They should make it so that essence drops in addition. You pulled Kurzad with my voice today. Yeah, Kurzad is like low-key the best speed, decrease speed. Someone was actually in Discord earlier saying they were having inconsistencies with the Iron Twins because Sylar, and I was like, just use Kurzad. No Kessel. It's always been bad. It's because Aox and Geomancer are force, which means he hits them harder and he kills my Geomancer too quickly. It's a Mithrala issue. If I had a solution for replacing Mithrala, I wouldn't have a problem. Like if I had an Archbishop, if I had someone that can go in Mithrala spot, I don't. And I don't want to run Oella because I don't want to slow the boss down. But you can see what's happening is I'm activating his passive an awful lot, which is why I run it on this difficulty. I ran Void, for example, at stage 15, and I did it in like 14 runs. I had 2 fails, so... I know, like, people in chat will be like, why don't you just build the unkillable team? I've got to do it at some point, but I have not had time. It's taken me 2 weeks just to get Necret to go from level 8. Narma would be great. I would replace Mithrala with Narma. I have a question. The H8 site guys on CB says that you need 200 Axie on Nightmare Clan Boss and 230 on, but the optimizer show me as 175 and 250. I'm guessing the optimizer is right. What's the stages tool? The optimizer runs off the stages tool. Let me check what the stages tool says. Dungeons. Clan boss. You need 175, 250. 175, 250. Probably need to update the guide, to be honest, Taiku. We were talking about it actually, that to be honest, it's good that the hard mode dungeons are coming out because some of our dungeon guides, like the dragon, is probably a bit out of date now since we've had a lot of champions released to the game that can solo it. So, yeah. What makes Kurzad better than Stag Knight 9 Twins? Kurzad has a 100% chance to place decreased speed so long as he critically hits on an A1. Unbooked. So if you need decreased speed to land reliably, every time Kurzad attacks on his A1, so long as he crits, he places decreased speed. He's also void, so there's no affinity issues. You just keep him alive. So there's no issue in terms of, like, staying alive at all. In terms of, like, consistency. Like, if the passive procs, you don't have to wait for a cooldown. It happens every single time. It's the only champion, I think, in the game, apart from Oella now, that was 100% A1 without any sort of conditions. Apart from being critical, but that's an easy condition to meet, right? You don't struggle with that. I think Dragon is going to be pretty much what you run now, right? It's just going to be... So I'm going to run my exactly the same team. All I'm going to do is put resistance on my Armiga. That's all I'm going to do. I mean, max HP... James, max HP champions were still good. You think, what champions kill Fire Knight really quickly? Fire Knight. Fire Knight really quickly. Acrisia. Technically, Theodore is a max HP champion because he's using poisons. Right? Max HP was still really good. One of the best champions in Fire Knight 25 was Coldheart. They're still really good. If anything, dungeons are going to... The hard mode dungeons are going to open different pathways to damage. Yeah, I think Dragon and Spider are going to be fine. I think the worst one is going to be Ice Golem, because I don't think HP burn is that valuable. You know, they talked about 10% more damage from HP burn. Well, when you work it out, if an enemy has got 100,000 HP, HP burn does 3,000, 10% more is 300. So you add 1,000,000 damage, you're going to be doing 3,000 more damage. Like, it's not like it's going to make a difference. I actually think you're probably going to want to run someone like a ninja, just do it because he's a boss killer generally, not because of anything else. I think the strategy could even go back towards a Zarvia block revive on the allies, if you can do it. What is Hex debuff? So Hex debuff has two parts now. Hex debuff, it allows certain champions to activate unique passives related to Hex. So for example here, Mithrala, when she hexes a target, when that target attacks them, if they're not immune to it, have a chance to become petrified. Ruel can do extra damage. Champions like the Lesia spread. The other aspect that Hex does now, if there are other enemies under Hex, then all enemies take a percentage of the damage that the Hex target takes when someone attacks it. So you get like splash damage paired with unique abilities. That's what Hex does. I don't think your Carl is as essential GOAT. I don't think it's like, if you haven't got it, it's not like Fire Knight 25 where it was like, if you haven't got a lore, you're going to struggle, right? I think he's an important part of it, but I think he is free. If you didn't get him in the clan shop, then that's like more fool you. He's been out for a very long time. So if I saw it correctly, the Fire Knight shield did not go to 21 stacks again. Yeah, I don't know about that, Jeans. It could just be bugged. It could just be one of those things. So yeah, Hex actually substantially adds damage. It's surprising, because the thing about Hex is War Master activates on Hex. So when you hit someone with the War Master proc or Giant Slayer proc, you're actually doing like a proportion of that War Master on the Hex targets as well. So it's very good. Tila for Ice Golem, Hard, and Spider. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think just having a standard burner is good enough for Ice Golem, Komikaz. I actually think it's not going to do an awful lot of damage. You need an activator, right? So someone like Ninja Chronum, I think is going to be the way to go. Because I just don't think you're going to be able to, like, it's going to be just a lot of problems. I think the idea is you block revive the allies quickly and then bring in someone who can activate burns and kill the boss quickly, or you bring in just raw damage, because, you know, I mean, you could even go double Acrisia with some sort of way to block revive and just enemy max HP the Ice Golem down, because I don't think burn is the answer. I think it's bait. I just think it's bait, because I don't think it does enough damage. And it's the same thing with the Spiderlings. You don't want HP burn because it's like going to be probably about 33% less effective. Like, it looks like it heals about 1% or so, versus like if you look how much damage the burn does, like 1 or 3% in that range. So I don't think it's like fully negated, but you're going to lose a proportion of the damage. So again, all you want to do is kill the allies, kill the Spiderlings, so just more AoE damage. I disagree, actually, Owen. I disagree. I think these hard dungeons, depending on... So the only thing I can't speak to is how they're going to scale the stats, right? If the speeds are like insane, then obviously that's a whole different conversation. But if they don't scale the speeds insane, then I think it's pretty accessible to a lot of different people, but you just have to think better. You have to look at your account. You know? Like, I've leveled Gory because I think he's going to be the best champion outside of your Carl for this new faction because of this. It's a 75% chance, which is booked to 100% on a 3-turn cooldown of activating freeze. So that's a 45% turn meter reduction every 3 turns. You put him in reflex every 2 turns, give or take, 3 turns, 2 turns. Put him in cycle of magic. You're going to have this ability up all the time. He is going to do more turn meter reduction than your Carl, I believe. I think he's going to be more efficient than your Carl. Because yes, your Carl can do it on his A1, but it's not 100%. The only 100% he has on his A2 and his A3, but he only does it once. This guy's going to do it 3 times. There's not that many A1, like Durandal is an option, ban SC3, but it's only 30%. you think a non-freeze team going to be viable for hard FK? Again, like, what I don't know is how fast the Fire Knight's going to be. I actually don't know that you're going to be able to permanently keep the turn meter down with freeze, because I don't know how fast the boss is. If the boss is at 100 speed, I'm pretty confident I can do it. If the boss is at 250 speed, I'm pretty confident I can't. So then you kind of go, well, do you even care about turn meter reduction, or do you just go decrease speed and try and out-tank it? Because you're going to need, like, if you can't keep the shield down, you're going to need healing. You're going to need miracle heal. You're going to need some form of support that way, right? So you got to change your team structure then, because you can't run squishy champions. You're going to need to be able to tank it. You kind of go, if you can't keep the shield down, you pivot away from someone like a Longbeard and you go in the direction of a Martyr. Someone who can give you increased defense, or Valkyrie, someone can give you a big shield so you can stay alive. Otherwise, you're just going to die. You know, because what you've got to remember is the shield is going to drop you. Every time you attack the Fire Knight, you're going to lose 1% of your max HP. So you need 21 attacks, which means if you need 21 attacks, you need multi-hitters, which means you're going to decrease your max HP quicker, because if I need to hit you 3 times, I lose 3%. If I need to hit you 4 times, you're going to lose 4%. Just watch them buff the speed up to Sand Devil levels. I mean, they could do Kessel. That's the big unknown right now. Is how are they going to scale it? When they did dungeons last time, they just scaled the attack and the HP. They didn't scale anything else. The likelihood is they're going to scale the accuracy and resistance. I think that's a likelihood. I don't think they're going to go too crazy on speeds. I don't think so. Because, again, these dungeons are meant to be farmed regularly. They want people... The reason... What you've got to understand is the motivation behind this update isn't to give you mythical gear. The motivation behind this update is to get you farming dungeons again. Because a lot of players like me, I don't put much effort into dungeons because I don't need to. Because I can't really improve my gear. I did 100 spider runs earlier. I kept 3 pieces. So now that I'm going to mythical gear, I might keep more pieces, which means I might run the dungeon more, which means I'll burn more energy, which means I'm going to go back into dungeons. That's why they did the artifact ascension. Use it on pieces. You're not going to get quite what you want. Okay, I've got to go farm gear again. So that's the purpose of this update, is to make you get back into dungeons. And in essence, what they're doing is they're encouraging you further by going, it's not going to cost you more energy, and you're going to get more clan versus clan and more tournament points, and we're going to give you mythical artifacts, but go back and farm it. I think it's a good deal. Hey Jay, what about reho for health and debuff strips? Yeah, like the miracle heal on a reho is a good idea. It's a good idea. The update is needed, and if they just changed their tiers from fixed number to percentages, work on a smart, fair matchmaking, PvP, no one will be talking about player gap and whales issues. I hope they do change some of the reward structures, that you're not like, you have to be gold to get gold. I dislike that kind of reward structure. I'm actually looking forward to live PvP. I think it can be quite good, depending on how they balance like matchmaking. Yeah, I hope they also get rid of like Dowey. I hope they take rare out of the reward pool for hard dungeons. I think it should be just epic, legendary, and mythical. Right, let's pull these souls then. So what am I after? Akimtum, gory souls. I don't really need your Carl souls, so we're okay for that. We're keeping these in here. I don't really know why I've got Constantine in here. He probably needs to come out. Is there any void legendaries we really want to have some souls on? We've already got a soul on Gnishak. We could do Uko. Is there any champions here that we think are going to be really good for some dungeons that we need? I've got a soul on Necmo. Oella I could put in. I don't really see the need for that. Mortu we could put in. Morrigan. She's going to be interesting to use. We've already got a Marinic soul. Pythian. Let's just put your Carl in, shall we? Any rares? I think these still remain the best rares for me. So... yeah. Let's see. What are we going to get then? Are we getting anything good? I'd like to pick up a gory soul again if I could. These are not gory souls, but good rates. 4-star Dark Aethel. I mean, good epic rates there. Now, I don't need Frozen Banshee because I've already got a pretty high Awakening Frozen Banshee. I'll probably sell the Dark Aethel, but we'll keep it. I'm pretty sure I already have 2-star Seekers. Cagebreaker, Fearmonger. Hey, chat. I can't stick around with you very long to both don't even like who it is. Ah, thanks, sibling. Thank you. What if they make mythic pieces cleanse like one... I don't think they'll be 1%. I think they might be like 5% or 6%. I don't think they'll be 1%. Right. Anyone we can awaken here? No. I'm pretty sure I've already got all those. So we need to do a bit of a cleanse. Let's get rid of some 1-stars here. So we don't need you. Don't need you. Don't really need you either. Don't need you because I already got you. Let's see, what do we get epics wise? Do we have any duplicates? Yes, I am a hoarder. Before you all complain at me, I know I'm a hoarder. But, ironically, the one champion that I didn't hoard is the one that I really want now. I don't really have a need for Cagebreaker. Right, oh, I need one more. Defiled Sinner, we don't need him. Let's go again. Have I got a 1- and 2-star Reliquary? I'll have a look now. What else are we going to get? A Totem. I have a 6-star one of those. Oh, this is going to be a rough run. Whoa, Legendary. Why is it on a terrible Legendary? Oh. Oh. Why is it on a terrible Legendary? Ah. Why? By the way, the odds of that happening is like 0.09%. The annoying thing is I have Roxanne. I do have Roxanne. So I'm not going to sell it at the moment, but I have Roxanne. So... selling the Viscerator. I'm pretty sure. The Totem. Already have a 1-star marked. Don't really need a Gladiator. Don't want a Templar. Someone said I had 2-star Reliquary Tender. I only have a 1-star there. There's no 2. I don't really need a marked. There's only one I can awaken here. What's the worth if you sell it? I mean, if I re-roll it, it's probably going to come back as an epic. So... it's a pretty steep cost to re-roll in. Right, what can we get rid of here? Prundar, nobody wants one of those. Oh, you. I try to keep champions I think that I will use for some pieces of content. That's why I keep a lot of these, because every so often I'll think, well, maybe I can do something with a champion. That's enough anyway. What else are we going to get then? We've already kind of high-rolled crazy here. What else could we get? Oh, a legendary. I don't want a tyrant. Why do I keep getting champions I don't want? Why? Ooh, a legendary. Okay, a 3-star Ronda. Hey, look, we've got a Muckstalker. Alright. Technically 2 champions I got on the free-to-play. Might as well. Can I upgrade anyone here? Nope, which tells me Stitch Beast can go. Coffin Smasher can go. Oh, we'll keep you. You can go, you're useless. Ironclad, we already got one of you. I've already got a Tyrant Soul. Is that another one that I don't own? No. Look, guys. Look how many legendary souls that I've managed to get that I don't own. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Like, I've got 20 souls I just don't own. And I keep them because it's so difficult to get legendary souls. You never know when you need them. I might have to buy more storage here. Let me just see if there's actually champions I don't want. Spider's pretty naff. We'll get rid of you. Can't imagine I'm ever going to use you. Oh, look. I think I've already got 1-star soul on Muckstalker, so... Right then, another 20. Then another 10, let's go. What are we going to get? Not another Cage Breaker. We're getting good epic rates. We're not getting anything off the wish. Ooh, a 4-star Ender. I don't have Ender. Double Channeler. Right. Death to you. You can go. You can go. You can go. And you can go. We will awaken. You. I'm getting a lot of epics. 4-star Ender. I don't have Ender Moonbeams, one of the newer ones. What else did we get in here? Luthia we've kept. Luthia is actually not a terrible champion. I don't want you. Nobody wants you. Did Andil keeping? Brr, brr, brr. Morag. 2 stars. What do we got? Magister. He can go. And you can go. I don't really want you. Right. Another 10. I bought it just to see what I could get. It was great. Whoa, another assassin. Oh, I think I've already got a 2-star Kutraxa. I think I've already got a 6-star there. Why can I not get legendary souls I already own? I don't have a Calvalax. I think I already have a 6-star assassin. Oh, I have a 5-star. There we go. I can upgrade my 6-star to... Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo. You can go. You're a good champion. We'll keep hold of you. Do we have any duplicates here? Oh, Fenshi. Maybe we can awaken Fenshi. Oh, I think I've already got Fenshi awakened. Tell you what I wish they would show in this tab here is if I've already awakened them. I'm pretty sure my Fenshi is already awakened, but I don't know because there's nothing to tell me. So I have to go find it, and finding champions in this since I've done this is awful. Like, is there a Fenshi in this list somewhere? I'm sure I've already awakened him. Yes, I have. See, I got a 2-star awakened one, so I could just be holding on to souls I've already got. So Fenshi needs to go. But it's really hard to find because it's just the system's terrible for telling you what you've already got awakened. I'm doing it off memory half the time. Yes, I'm a hoarder. I mean, this 50 pack has given me some pretty good odds. I can't complain. I mean, I've had multiple 6-stars. Multiple. Kutraxa, I'm almost certain. I'm almost certain I've got a Kutraxa at rank 3 or higher. Yeah, she's already at rank 2, so we might as well sell the Kutraxa because we're not going to get 2 of them, so What was the other legendary we got? Oh, Calvalax. We'll keep hold of that. Right, so we got 3 more. That's another Carlinia. Why not just apply instead of hold? Well, I might want to sell them, Robo. Another Cage Breaker. I've had like 4 of those. Okay, no Gory so far. We've got a Soul Bond, I think. Soul Bond. Do I have an Awakened Soul Bond? Soul Bond. We should probably Awaken Soul Bond. It's probably worth an Awaken. Yeah, so the reason why I don't always apply them is I might want to get close to another role or something, so I might want to sell them. So if I have them in my inventory, it's assets that I can sell. Whereas if I don't have them in my inventory, they're not assets that I can sell. See, I can sell these, I can make some more. I could, if I wanted to, I can convert loads of things, right? So if I really wanted to just try and get close to like a tier 3, I can just go, okay, give me all these 6 stars. How much can I make if I just want to sell everything? You know, I can make a tier 3 if I want to. If I sell everything. But I don't want to sell everything because some of these champions are actually quite good. Right? Some of them are good for testing. Sometimes I want to do some content around different champions. You never know when something is going to become good, so it's worth keeping. I mean, that would give me 1,000 for a roll. Anyway, let's get 2 of these. I actually don't keep these gold medals for essence because I just find I'd rather roll the luck. It's just better. It's just easier. So, can we get a Gory? That's all I wanted from the 50. I wanted Gory. These are going to be terrible. Oh, I got a Muck Stalker. Muck Stalker gets upgraded. These are going to be rares, you watch. Yeah. My tier 2 souls are terrible, honestly. Tier 2 souls are terrible for me. Away, I go from 3 to 4. Amazing. I get 12 gold medals back. Thanks. Tier 2 is always awful. That's why I haven't bought the tier 2 pack, because 9 times out of 10, the tier 2s just don't yield me anything. I like the 1 stars because you can see how much I got from the 1 stars because I get more opportunities. But the tier 2s just feel bad. I never feel like I roll anything good. What else did we get? It was a rare champion. I can't remember what that rare champion was that we had. Anyone chat remember? What was the other champion that we got? It was a Muck Stalker and a... Oh, it was a Shadow King. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? It was this dude, Marauder. Never. I'll keep it as a 4-star, I guess. So, I mean, I got a 6-star Roxum out of it. Like, is Rox... What can we use Roxum for? I feel like I always want to try and use Roxum. I just never get round to using it. Like, I can never find a place for her. For it. Her. Him. Whatever he is. I don't know if I want to re-roll for content because a 6-star soul is really good. Like, guys, a 6-star soul is really good. Yeah, like, do you know how difficult it is to get a 6-star legendary soul? It's like 0.09%. It's really, really, really hard to get a 6-star soul. And considering how important 6-star souls are, I'm not re-rolling it, so you guys can keep asking for it. I'm not re-rolling it. But, like, come on. Do you know what the biggest problem with Roxum is? You never get the right one you want at the time you want it. So for Clan Boss, I actually want the single target. I never want him to be in Veil for Clan Boss, but I don't get an option because he puts himself under Veil. Like, that's the problem with Roxum. You never get the right skill that you want at the right time, which makes him really awkward to speed tune or to basically use in the right utility, because this hits really hard. So in a kind of a Bat Eater option, this would be really good, but I don't want to place the perfect Veil because by the time I get back around to it, then he's under perfect Veil all the time, which means that then it goes to an AoE and it doesn't do as much damage. So we'll keep it. We're going to keep the soul. But I wonder how can we actually make up from the rares? Like, how many 6 stars we got here? if we sold all of the 6 stars, we could get like enough to make a tier 3, but I feel like some of these are pretty good, right? Blood Mask gets used a lot for different content. Like you got what? Shadow, you got Assassin here is a pretty good poisoner. You never know when you might need that. Blood Mask is a pretty good like turn meter reducer. You never know when you're going to need like a 3 turn 100% stun on a single target. Surprisingly have a high amount of got a Folger in the marketplace. It's trolling me. Grave Chill. Like Totem is probably a sellable one. I don't know if I want to sell them. Harrier. Make everyone's favorite champion. Aethel 5-star. I mean, if I wanted to, I could probably sell all of these and we would have enough to make a tier 3, right? I could do it if I wanted to. See, it would give me enough to make a tier 3. But I'll be honest, I don't know if I want to sell all of these things because some of these champions are pretty good. Like, not all of them are great, I'll admit. But like, Castigate is a great rare. Marauder is a great rare. Confessor, or whatever this is, a great rare. There's that, or I basically sell the Vizix for 75, which seems pointless. Why re-roll that? I don't want to re-roll it, I think it's too good. These would give me 244, not a lot. Sell support raise. I don't know. What is this on Tree Fella? What does Tree Fella do? You're in the Orcs? Tree Fella. Yeah, you're pretty trash, right? No, I won't out DPS my Geo. Might speed it up though. I mean, we could sell the Tree Fella. I don't know whether I would find a 6-star Blood Mask useful. Like, I feel like the Tree Fella can go. I don't know what he does. I'm probably not going to use him. 4 stars, pretty. The thing is, you don't get it. Like, the thing about 4 stars, you get 6. So little. It has to be like 4 or 5-star for it to be worth it, because you get a lot more then. But even then, like, if I sold all my 4 and 5 stars, I'd have to sell them all to get close. Like, I feel like Steel Bowyer is worth keeping, so is Aethel. Harrier for the joke. He could go. Grave Chill could go. Because I don't really think there's a lot of content you could use with Grave Chill. But again, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm such a hoarder. I know I probably never used that champion, right? That's fine. What does Witness do? Sacred Order, right? I gotta remember what all these champions do. 15% chance extra hit, increased defense. See, it's an interesting champion. I never know when you're gonna do content on it. That's the problem. You never know when it's gonna be content. You never know when you're gonna need to do content on it, which is the problem. Dander Bear, 3 months. Hoarders Unite, thank you so much for renewing. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. Well, this is the main account, Winston Wolf. We don't YOLO the main account. Grumbler Strong. Dwarves. Grumbler, what does he do? Place a shield on this champion equal 10% of the max HP. Places heal reduction. Place an arm. Yeah, it could be good. Could be good. Harrier. Harrier is not a terrible champion, guys. He's not as bad as everyone makes him out to be. Where is he? He's got a 15% place an extra hit, decreased defense, 30% chance of like he's not as bad as everyone says. Danderbay gifting 5 memberships. Oh, what a legend. Everyone who got a membership, give him a thanks. What a legend. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm close. I'm like 500 away, but I feel like I'd have to sell an awful lot to do it. I feel like it would have to be like... What does this... What's this champion do? Problem is, again, like the UI is not great because you can't click through to the champion to see what they do. Like, I'm pretty sure the Confess is actually quite a decent champion. It's like 100% chance AoE on a 3-turn cooldown for 50% decreased accuracy. It's pretty good. Like, it's a really good champion. You never know when you're going to need that. Bannerlords. Oops. What faction is she in? Is she High Elves? No. Is she Barbarians? Yes, Skirmisher. What does Skirmisher do? Skirmisher is pretty trash. What do you think of using Frostbite set in the new Fire Knight? I don't think it's going to work. You have to be attacked. It's not worth it. So when you're getting attacked, you're going to have a chance to reduce turn meter that's at 0. It ain't going to work, is it? So we could make 126 for sure. I feel like she's a good champion. We'd have to sell one of these 3. Probably... Like, they're 3 good. Like, we'd probably have to sell all of them to make it work. I don't know if I want to do that. You have 2 totems. No, they're different champions. They're different champions, look. Totem, totem. One's totem, one's someone different. One's a totem, one's a tree lumberer. The tree lumberer probably is pretty bad. You know, even like I don't have an awful lot of epics that are 4 or 5 star. And the ones I've got I've kept, which are quite good. Aina, Broadmoor, Ender Moonbeam. Yeah, but these just don't give you anything. Like 24. I feel like a 4-star soul is worth more than 24. That's the problem. You'd have to... Like, once you get to 5-star, it's better. But the difference between a 5 and a 4 is not so much. But the difference between a 1 and a 4 is quite a lot. 4 gives you a lot of stats. So I don't think selling a 4-star for 24 is worth it. I think selling a 6-star that you're not going to use for like 100 is worth it. Or like, you know, a 5-star that you're not going to use maybe. Because 100 is a bit more, you know, it's a bit better. But I'd basically have to sell probably Maeve, this. I'd probably have to get rid of Grumbler. Because to be honest... I'm not likely to use him. And then we're probably going to have to take out one of these 3, which is probably going to be Greychill. And then we're left with, you know, how much more do we need? 844, so we need like 160. So that's probably going to have to be either another one of those, because these aren't going to give me much, right? 5-star doesn't give you an awful lot. It only gives you 26. For a rare. So I'm tempted. Or we could just be like Ultra Whale and just buy that. If we want to be Ultra Whale, but we're not Ultra Whale, right? Because that would give me 10 of these, and that would give me enough then. You know, for one of these little bad boys. So the option is sell all my good stuff or whale. Good for content. Get the credit card ready. 5-star caps you at a percentage. We crowdfunded it. Yeah. We're in my spreadsheets. Blend this stupid, horrific team. Blend it all. I mean, the 1 and 2 stars basically give you nothing. Like the 1 and 2 stars don't give you any sort of any points. Like the 1 to 3 stars only give you gold as well, which is not going to help. Oh, can we just kill them, please? Can we just kill them? Yes, okay. The thing is, like, this is the thing, right? You never know when a champion is all of a sudden going to become important. Who would have thought Gory would be a valuable champion for endgame accounts? Like, until they did the update. I wouldn't have. I've not used him. And I'm annoyed that I actually sold that soul because I could have used that soul on Gory, and a Phantom Touch soul on Gory is very valuable right now. So, it's like, yeah. But it's fine. I mean, the 50, I think we got, like, to be fair, for the 50, we got an awful lot of souls, right? We got pretty good souls for those 50. Yeah, Gory will be. I think Gory will probably... I think Gory might be one of the best champions for hard mode Fire Knight. Because the freeze is so strong. Where is it? Where is he? He's leveling. This is going to be super strong. I think this is going to be really, really strong. Actually, I need to book him anyway. Never do this, by the way, guys. Never do this. But... champion training books. I landed all in the A3. I wouldn't normally do this outside of CVC, but CVC is so far away. Oh, it's going to require me to book it all, isn't it? Oh, we got it. I think we got it. I guess we're booking him fully. What do we think of all the AI stuff? What AI stuff? Well, the only reason why I'm booking him right now is, one, epic books aren't as big in CVC, and two, there's a champion training going on. So I wanted to... there's a champion training going on, right? So I wanted to get some points there. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother. The things. Ninja's sitting pretty. Look at that. I can make 1,000 points in 1.5 minutes, Jay. Probably take you though. Space time. Yeah, that's why I did it. If there was no training, I wouldn't bother. Oh, you mean what did I get for 1,000 points? Yeah, it was the training. I actually completed all of the champion training tournament last time, which it was because it was during CVC. I managed to actually complete all of the champion training by booking. Adding champion training points but for books is really freaking good. What do we want here? Yes. It's exactly what I want. Refresh gear. Refresh, reflex. That's what we want. Refresh, reflex. Do I have any reflex? That'll do. Boom. Masteries wise, how are we going to build this guy? I need him to do damage with War Master. So we need him to go here, 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 here. No, we don't actually need Evil Eye. There's no point taking Evil Eye anymore. Because what does it do? Nothing. I need to go down the left. And pick that. And we're going to put him in reflex probably. I won't build him out today. because we're going to do it on a stream probably. But he's going to go. So the idea with Gory is he goes full reflex, refresh, and I just want to keep recycling his A3 and his A2 as much as we can. Like, we can put him in a basic build. Let's just optimize him now. Robo Ninja. Welcome. Or, Robo Ninja. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Am I going for the skin? No. God, no. God, no. How much accuracy do you think you'll be needing? I reckon 350. So, how do I want to build him? I actually can build him pretty accurately right now, because this is what I want to do. Cool. 261. We get glyphs. Glyphs. Go, 271. We'd have to take off Uko. But Uko's going to get rebuilt anyway. Which armor is that on? Where is the reflex gear? Stalwart reflex. Which armor is that on? 19 accuracy. This one. It's probably on my other one. That's good. I just want to build it to show you an example of the way, how efficient this is going to be. Reflex. Why can't I find reflex? Boom, 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 boom. Equip. What do you want, Cat? Not helping. Not helping. Get off the mouse. Crazy animal. Attack. Speed. Speed. Yep. Oh, I think that was the wrong one, was it? Yeah, it was the wrong one. Should have been that one. Take that off. Go. Right, let's glyph some accuracy up. I do have an update on the emotes. They are in the works. We're just waiting on them. They're coming very soon. So we can glyph a bit more if we need to in the future. At the moment, it's fine. So he's going to be at 263, 344. Bit of crit rate. He's not necessarily going to do crazy damage. He's here to do War Master. But the whole point of that was, now that I've got him in that build, how quickly and how often can he recycle his abilities? So if we just go through to like a, I don't know, Doom Tower dungeon here. Right, let's just pull out some champions here. Let's just do some cycling, some keep you up alives. So the idea is we're going to run basically probably some sort of team like this, right? I'm going to run this kind of thing. So what we want to track is obviously freeze goes out here. How often we're going to get back to that ability. So we wouldn't use his A3 to start with. The A3 is going to get disabled. See what I mean? This is going to be where it's fun. He's already got that back in the next rotation. He might die here because... Cool. Freeze again. So we're basically RNG in it. Now, the goal is to try and find the worst case scenario. So, in an ideal world, we do not want... We don't want to run this assuming that we can't land the freeze. We just want to run it assuming we can get as much uptime. So the refresh and the reflex is bonus. But ideally, we want to try and keep that going to the bare minimum so we can... So basically, if we low roll, we're still going to be in tune. But the idea is every time he takes a turn, hopefully he's going to boost some of his abilities. And I just want to kind of see how often it's going to... Yeah, the only downside to Gory is he's really slow, right? He's like 90 base speed. Refresh. Which means, if that was on the Fire Knight boss, because we got a refresh, we get to go again, another 45%. Like, refresh and reflex, relentless, I think is going to be the key to Fire Knight. I'm going to run Relentless Yakal. I'm going to run Reflex Gory. I'm going to run Relentless Dark Kale. That's the plan here. This is just a test, basically, to see here. Obviously, Yakal's doing work here. Get it back again. Frost Jitsu. Obviously, these are wave content, so I'm not expecting him to do much here. Decreased cooldown. We got a reflex proc, which means now that was a 2-turn cooldown. So that doubles. That makes his turn meter reduction much more viable because his turn meter reduction will be 45% over 2 turns instead of 45% over 3 turns. So it's basically 33% more efficient. It's actually quite a big deal. We also have Cycle of Magic on him, so 5% chance that that's going to proc. It's all about just... There you go. Decrease cooldown, it's back again. So it's actually like the faster you can run him. If I can just run a 300 speed Gory, it's basically the same thing as having Unlaw. Reflex procced again. He's not going to do crazy damage, but he'll do War Master damage. So I'll kill the boss, do War Masters. Back again. Reflex. Do you see this? I think it's going to be insane. I think he... This is why I don't think necessarily you need your Carl, but I think Gory is more valuable than your Carl a little bit. I just think your Carl is going to give you access to clearing the waves because look how often I can get this back. So what you're saying with Gory is that everyone complained about Pixel for 2 years until Radiant, and now she would be incredible from the new FK. What? Pixniel? I don't think she would be, would she? Oh, he might be dead here now. Yeah, your Carl's really good for damage. Oh, he died. All right. It's funny how I'm actually doing this trio with like really bad gear. I think I basically threw random gear on your Carl. Pixneal was always quite good, except for the fact that Pixneal needed, like this here will hit really hard if the target's under freeze, probably. Wallop. We're struggling with this one. I don't know why I'm still doing this. I just want to see how reliable we could get that A2, and it feels like that A2 is up a lot. We've got another boost. Get nice freezes out. Ow. OP team. What do you think about Shuramani for Finite? I don't think she's going to be terrible, but I don't think she's going to be as good as people think she is. I think she's going to be quite low. I think she's going to be like, if you have no one else. Or, like, I think her value goes up if you can't keep the shield down. Her value then goes up because she brings healing. Not a lot of healing, but some healing. Now, the idea that the team I'm thinking of having is basically, instead of that, we'd have like Akimtum. Like this. Like, this is basically probably going to be the prototype team that I'm going to test first. This team. So it'd be like an ally attack into someone. He can do whatever the hell he wants on waves. And then probably just throw out poisons here. And then start spreading the damage. So the idea is Akimtum sets up the poisons, and then we have a nuclear missile unit, which is Dark Hail in Relentless, just going, okay, annihilate. That's the idea. That's the concept. It may or may not work, depends how quickly we can wait for clear, but you can see, like, the idea is Akimtum in stun set is going to keep all the waves down with the freeze as well. So we get through to the boss okay. And then Dark Hail is here just to, like, nuke people. It's a shame there's not a boss we can test it with. Like, so obviously you've got AoE freezes and everything. We just throw out, like, poisons here. And then when the freezes fall off, the stuns fall in when we spread the poisons. See how quickly we clear this wave with the damage. It's actually insane. So we're running double Relentless, 1 Reflex, and then we would run a much slower Akimtum in Toxic for Fire Knight. But I don't know if I need Toxic. We just... Dark Hail activated all the poisons then. Because to be honest, the fear that I had with... if I didn't have a Poisoner with Akimtum was how reliably we could get damage out on the waves. Because obviously he needs 2 turns and then you see he's not getting the poisons out. Whereas if we had a Toxic Akimtum, every time his passive activates, there would be poisons going out. And if there are no poisons going out, we can't activate stuff. That's why it's important that I land the poisons on people and start spreading those debuffs. But, like, you know, this team is the concept. It works really well because you can see the damage output is insane. If I just nuke people, I haven't had any extra turns yet off Dark Hail. He's in Relentless set. Now, when we get to the boss, we won't have all this extra damage. But hopefully when we get to the boss, the damage should come from Dark Hail just activating these poisons all the time. We just nuke it down with poisons. Try bomb or bombs, maybe. Can you add an option to the optimizer where you can set certain HP regens, certain HP percentage from regen, searching for regen and guardian, then for multiple more, and so on, tedious? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean can you do it for both guardian regen together? It's awkward to do. So like, if we try that exact same team in Fire Knight right now, yeah? I mean, obviously, it's not going to keep the turn meter down because the freeze is not active. Where is he? Right, it's not going to keep the turn meter down because the freeze is not active yet. But as a concept, how quickly do we get through to the boss? I think I have to set the AI, which I didn't do, because I know he won't use Hex unless you tell him to, which is a bit dumb. So here we'll probably just like throw some poisons out. Nuclear missile. It's like really quite fun to do. Didn't get any spreading here. So this is my only concern with this team, is how efficiently can we get through the wave? Because obviously this is taking time because we can't get the poisons out. So I think the Toxic set is kind of important. Because, like, we're struggling to get actually volumes of poison out because he's just not spreading the poison debuffs. When we get good amounts of poison spread, then obviously we get through the waves quicker. So if you want. But, you know, we need to basically keep getting these poisons activated and spread out so that when we actually get damage going, the damage ramps up. By now, if we had Toxic set on, pretty much all of the enemies would be fully poisoned. I'll set an AI for this afterwards now. So that's taken me 1:50, but that's probably because I've lost about 30 seconds manually. We'll try it now with an auto. What I want to see is how can I actually use an A1 here and get away with it. I think I can. Same with an A2. Hex open. Then we would freeze to get some control. Then he can basically go in and do his A2 if he wants. We'd probably have to put, like, poisons out. Oh, we took some damage there. for freeze out. Can you sear waves, or is that a no-go? So I think the problem with sear is, like, how are you going to bring enough freeze and bring enough buffs and bring sear? That's why I'm using Akimtum here. Because we can basically get rid of the waves. Like, you can see I'm popping poisons left, right, and center here. We can probably get rid of the waves if we can optimize it in a reasonable amount of time without needing sear. Now, this is not working as optimally because I think he's better in Toxic for Finite with this particular team. Because normally when I've used him, I always pair him with another Poisoner so that we can get the poisons going. Because you can see, if he's not spreading poisons, it takes a while. But once he gets going, they die pretty quickly. We also need to balance the speeds of the champions around the boss's new stages so that we can see like how much speed we actually need. Can we carve and save ourselves some speed so we take less animations in waves? Because I'm not expecting this to take 3 minutes. I've manualed this. I'm gonna set up the AI in a second now so we see how long it's gonna take. Theodore would make this a lot faster as well. Theodore over Dark Hail. So the idea is we come in with ally attack straight away. We actually broke the shield there completely. So then, obviously, what we would do is we do freeze. That's a 45% drop of turn meter. We don't now need to do hex. And we kind of are in this situation where, you know, you'd probably take some of that, throw poisons out. The goal is, because we're afraid a little bit, we're a little bit afraid of what happens if the debuff bar overfills. Right? What happens if the debuff... What happens if Akimtum goes crazy? Akimtum will be run slow because we actually want to make sure that we don't overfill the debuff bar, because I got a feeling if you've overfilled it, how can you, like, freeze, right? And then you can't drop turn meter. So Dark Hail is in here, hopefully, to try and consume the poisons as quickly as we place them. Like, there's no point putting Hex out here because it doesn't do anything. Right now, we just need Dark Hail to take turns. So there we go. We'd have another 45% drop there. Dark Hail is not A1ing very well here, I gotta say. He's done better that time. Can take some turn meter down. I'm actually quite insanely impressed that I'm keeping the turn meter down as much as I am with only one turn meter control champion here. But we've had basically, if you see, if they keep the speeds the same, we've had 3 Frost Jitsus in the time it's taken us. We would have kept this turn meter down, right? I think this team is going to make it work. This is the first bit of damage we're going to take. Everyone's going to die now, but it's fine. Like, we almost killed it. You know? Durandal is an interesting option. He's nowhere near as good, but he's an interesting option. I actually, believe it or not, I've almost done this with this team. That's what I think about Poison Explosion, see? I think you can kill him with poisons. I don't think you need anything else. If you get good procs on the Dark Hail, I think Theodore would be way better. The only thing you've got to be careful with Theodore is obviously he's going to extend the poisons, so you've got to be careful. So what if I set up an AI? Can I get rid of a team here? What is that? I don't know what that team's for. Get rid of this. Let's basically go and put you. What I want to do is go for the wave. We're going to open, but don't use. We're going to open, don't use, don't use. Dark Hail, open, don't use. Fine. Open, don't use. And we're just going to go don't use and don't use. Open, don't use. Oops. Oh, mind you, we can leave that open here. Don't use. Open. First. And like here we would say don't use that. Do whatever else you want. Your car would basically make it so we would go open. First choice. Oops, not that one. Round 2. First choice, but open with the A1. We'd make that open. Open. Okay. How quickly can we get to the waves? So I just want to see how quickly can we get to the waves. Fully auto now. We're getting bad luck on the freezers here, but we'll see now what happens. So we have some security built in here that if, you know, that doesn't work, we probably would change the masteries a little bit so that your Carl probably has someone in this probably... I'm probably thinking of changing Akimtum out of support tree into defense tree so that when he stuns someone, he can proc life harvest. Because I'm pretty sure life harvest works if you stun someone, right? Let me check. Yeah, so because he's in stun set, we can basically give leech, which means it'll heal people when we do some damage. But keeping in mind, that was a really suboptimal start because we didn't get any poisons from Dark Hill right at the beginning. We got through wave 1 in 1 minute 20. And again, I'm running stun set, but then again, if I run toxic, you can't do it. Maybe I don't run it. I don't know how much accuracy your Carl's got, to be honest. He's clearly freezing. Oh, I know why he didn't freeze everyone. He's not booked. I was like, why is his A3 not freezing everyone? He's not booked. When he's booked, that's 100% freeze. We don't take damage on that first wave. It's fast. Yeah, your Carl needs accuracy. Yeah, so there's good, you're right. I'm not gonna fully speed tune it until I've got all the stats, but you can see like there's optimizations that could be done to make sure you get the poisons out properly. Like if I can get the Hex out before the ally attack, then that could be good. The only thing is, I want to run him slow. So either I run him in stun set, but run him fast. The only problem I'm concerned if I run him any faster than Longbeard, Longbeard's already at 290 speed, is how often is he going to place poisons on the boss? Because I'm concerned about what happens if... I'm concerned about what happens if the debuff bar overfills. Yeah, I haven't booked your Carl yet, Jay. So I'm going to have to book your Carl. So what I wanted to test there is we got through to the boss in under 3 minutes. So if we can refine that, get it that faster, the more poisons we can get out, get the right speeds, then we could potentially get to the boss within 1.5 to 2 minutes. all through Accrington. But yeah, your Carl is not fully 100%. I haven't even got the books for him. Where is he? So we need that down. We need this done. Because we need the freeze. And then really we need the A1. So he needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, it gives free chance on the A2 and the A1. That's what I'm afraid of, Gear. So I'm afraid that we're going to overfill the debuff bar. So what I mean by that is we're going to hit 10 debuffs. And because we hit 10 debuffs, we can't place freeze debuff, which means we can't drop the Termia. That's what I'm concerned about. You think the waves up to the boss are going to be harder as well, right? Yes, but I don't mind, Citizen, because all of my damage is percentage HP. So whether they have 400,000, 500,000, 600,000, 700,000, they're going to die exactly the same pace that they just died there. Because poison's damage scales. His passive is 100% of the poison that ignores 100% of the defense. So it doesn't matter if they put more defense on it. Like, it's going to do the same thing. So for me, I'm not concerned about the waves with this build. It will matter for your Seer if you can't one-shot it with more buffs, right? So the Seer could matter. For Accrington, it doesn't, which is why I'm going that route. Have you considered just pulling the Crizzy as the first Void Leg? I did, then you don't need to poison it to put it for the boss. Yeah, well, I don't have a Crizzy, so I can't do that. Yeah, I mean, if they put a debuff cleanser on there, then we could be in trouble. But Swift, here's the thing. We got double freeze and stun set in that build. The only reason why they managed to take a turn is... Oh, this is not 100%. Why is that not 100%? I thought that was 100%. That's a bit rubbish. I swear that was 100%. Oh, okay. My bad. But he needs books, right? So, you know, who cares about personal CBC? Okay, we've got the A1. Not bad. Not bad. We can always disable the A2, A3C. Not bad. Can you have Brogni in free set for the initial freeze taking a hit, of course? Don't know. Yeah, I'll get more legendary books by then, probably. How much of that did that get me on champion training? Ooh, got me there. We'll get a book out of that. Yay, 200 gems. 200 gems! Ooh, there's 5 more Soulstone there. Got to do more dungeon dives to get to that. It's 1,000 points there. They're throwing a lot of anniversary points this week. I don't think Frost set is usable, no. Because you've got to be attacked. My strategy is I never get attacked. This team, the concept of this team is never get attacked. Basically. I mean, if we just look at how well that would clear waves, right? What if I just put the same team in here? Out of curiosity. That's perfect. So what I probably need to do for your Carl is probably open with his A2, then do his A3 on the waves for optimization. That's probably what I need to do. Yeah, solo dolo. I've just realized that now. It's optimizations there. But his A2 needed book anyway, right? His A2 needs the books for 100%. It's the A3 that doesn't. Do you think the new champs in this video will have kits? And probably. I mean, they added a lot of champions that helps in Hydra, so... Like, Theodore would speed these wave clearing up so much. Theodore would probably save us a minute on this farm. So, like, any sort of, like, Theodore setup here would be so much quicker. Is there any special reason for Longbeard? He's built at 290 speed, Asmo. He's my blender, so I'm just using him exactly the same speed I got him for Arena. Don't we just love it when Dark Hales decided to attack one enemy with no poisons? Isn't that fun? I don't know whether to enable or disable Dark Hales A2, but I do kind of like the fact he extends the Hex. So we get more spreading of poisons. But we could disable the A2 in favor of A1 for faster wave clear. Boss at 75% turn meter is like one turn. In what, Jay? Yeah. What are you running, Jay? Will Ajax A3 work in Finite Hard? It's too long a cooldown, right? It's not 100% even, Ross. I don't think any champion that doesn't 100% freeze on an A2 or A3 is just not worth it. You might as well bring Durandal. Or bring, like, Alexander. Where would you place Lanicus as an ally attacker? She's only like a few 3, isn't she? Because she's only 3, probably okay, but not great. Yeah, so Dutchy, I've only built champions that I know 100% will be used, right? I've built Gory and I've built Yakal because I'm like, I know 100% that they're both going to be in there. Because Gory looks like he's one of the best... Everyone just died. Oh, that was funny. Gory just looks like he's one of the best freeze champions for this. So probably for Sand Devil, Adam. Oh, yeah, Achak isn't going to work. Achak, the defense is not good. No, Shiramani A1 is not good, guys. I don't think it's going to be very good. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure... I don't think I have a Shiramani. I'm pretty sure this is only one roll. It's not going to be very good. It's not per hit. I'm sure of it. I'm sure it's not. So... But yeah, I mean, progress, right? I feel like that's good to go. We have been doing masteries on Necret finally. We're getting there. Actually can't remember what masteries I needed on him. I think it was that. I've no idea what the rest of it was though. I can't remember. I'll have to do a bit of a build on him. Right, so we now need to do some stuff. So I still need to do champion training, but I feel like I could do that over a few days. There's no urgent rush for that. I can't be bothered to get the skin. That person wants it. That person can have it. I'll get the legendary book and peace out. We do need to do Hydra. Because it's resets. So we are going to do Hydra. Yay. Yeah, I finished my dailies. One of my dailies is Hydra. Doable. Hence why we're doing Hydra right now. Yeah, so Gort, I think Shiramani will be good if you can't keep the turn meter down. because then you need the healing. So I think the healing is more important then. But if you can keep the turn meter down, I don't think she's very good because I think there are better options out there. That's up to you. Oh, god damn it. Thanks for the reminder, Jeans. I've got to do some silly thing that I've decided to do. We'll have a look at that in a minute. Oathbound is okay. The only problem is Oathbound's A1 is a little bit weak. It's not great. It's okay. It's not great, though. I feel like Durandal's a better option. If you've got him. No, I took a faction-specific one for a dungeon duchy. I learnt my lesson from that uncommon when I'm never doing that again. That was horrific. I actually took another one as well. I took 2 clan quests that I'm going to have to try and figure out if we can do it. One of them we probably can. I don't feel like there's like loads of massive traps though. One of them I just took and I thought it was going to be easier than not. So I was just a bit dumb. I haven't got a good target to put. I don't like this rotation because there's not a very good target to put my brimstone on. It's really annoying. Oh, Sneaky Devil stole some of my buffs. Damn it, it took top 3 in a Tony. Oh, that's awful, Robo. Yeah, that's a bit annoying. We just got, by the way, guys, we just got double refresh back to back on our Royal Guard. Oh, we got a refresh there. Look at the beautiful damage. Chances are that Spider 10 hard will be a sub 30 second on day 1 with your Atkinson strat. Depends on how much. I think so, Fabio. I think it's going to be... I think I'm already there. I'm pretty sure Dragon is going to be like sub 1 minute as well. Maybe 1 minute 15. Go again. What a joyful... What difficult is this? This is Nightmare. Have I got Mithrala in a provoke set? No. No, Cantra is my provoker here. Cantra's doing all the provoke. Poof. Oh, the damage is beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. I wouldn't. Let's just AoE. Why not? Why not? Keep throwing the AoEs out. I swear, if you do hard 10 in less than 30 seconds day 1, he will be nerfed. Just don't do it. Probably. I feel like I've done so much Griffin lately that I'm going to get him nerfed somehow. But the only thing I would say that is different to like someone like Uragrim is like there is counterplay that could cause him problems, right? So if he gets cleansed or there's block debuffs out, pretty much he becomes a bot. There's not much you can do then. You know, so there are problems. Like, it's not like it's like straight up he's just OP broken, nothing you can, you know, he's no counterplay. If the right setup comes along, then yeah, you can. Don't give me torment. Yes, we like suffering. Don't give me torment. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, we didn't get a cleanse. That's awkward. Alright. It's fine. Let's get everything back under control. Shouldn't have A3'd there. That was a bit of a mistake. Brimstone out. Who's going to get eaten in a second? Oh, God. Okay, now we're in a bit of spot of bother. I'll be honest. It's kind of a bit dangerous right now. So, I'm a little bit stressed. Kind of very stressed right now. That's why. Oh. I need a heal. I need a heal like yesterday. Fine, whatever. Just give me some defensive capabilities. Yeah, whatever. Like, just... Oh, I lost Ugo. Damn it. Damn it. That was an unlucky rotation setup. We just got a lack of provoke. At the same time, we got feared out and then we didn't have a heal. It was just a bad luck. Happens from time to time. We had such good RNG as well with the Royal Guard. That's kind of sucky. Oh wow. I pulled a second Bivol last week during the extra Lego. You should solve my Hydra provoke options. Yeah, Bivol's really good. I feel like Cantrip is so good for me. Do you think HP burning the Spiderlings and Hard Spider will still be viable, just not as effective? I think it's going to be around about 30 to 40% less effective from what I could do the basic math on the video. It seemed to be like it heals for a lot. It heals for less than what it burns, but not 100%, right? So it's probably only like 40 to 50% or something. So it'll work, but I still think the viable strategy you need is... I think the strategy is kill the Spiderlings. That is the strategy. Just keep killing the Spiderlings and eventually the Queen will die. As long as... Because the thing about Arkham, guys, when I apply the Hex out to everyone, when the Spiderlings die, he's going to A1 the Queen, which means he's going to respread all the poisons and all of the Hex debuffs back out to all of the Spiderlings, which is going to get them re-stunned. So it's not like, oh, well, we can only do one rotation and it's done. Really? Can we just not be so bad RNG today? Yeah, Royal Guard is in Reflex. Geomancer is in Relentless. I like manual in Hydra. It's the only place that I do manual Hydra because I feel like it's more engaging. For God's sake. That first run was perfect, except for that one transition. And now these runs are being annoying because they're not getting set up correctly. No, I don't need another Provoker. This one keys. This one keys 9 times out of 10. I got a really bad luck when the Fearhead came up, that it just feared all the champions in the wrong order. Then I couldn't get decreased attack back out on the Wrathhead as he got his buff. And then I also had a problem where the turn meter was reduced and I couldn't get it back in because I was feared. It was just a bad trinity of things. But generally, I get Provoke up all the time. I'm not too concerned, like it's gone back up there, right? The only risk I have with this team is I overfill the debuff bar on the left. Like, it's just too many debuffs. The last couple of weeks, I've been able to one key this twice. In one go, like, pretty quickly. But this week, it's just... Once the rotation changes, this is going to be better, because the start rotation without the Suffering Head is really bad. I like having rotation head. I like having the Suffering Head in, because it gives me a Brimstone target. There's not really that many good targets for Brimstone if you haven't got the Suffering Head up. We didn't get a provoke that time, so that's a bit awkward. When go the new patch? I don't know. My best assumption is either Wednesday or tomorrow, but I would imagine it's going to be Wednesday because we haven't heard anything about it. Because why else would you cancel clan versus clan? There's literally no reason why you would, unless you knew a patch is going live that would interrupt clan versus clan. Kantra, do not let me down. Swear to God, Kantra, if you let me down right now, I'm going to be really angry. Kantra. Kantra. For God's sake. Thank you, Kantra. Unless she gets back round to it. She might get back round. Is she going to get back round to it? Kantra? Ah, she got back round to her abilities. We're okay. We're all good. We're all good. More speed. If in doubt, more speed. The turn meter fill kind of helped us there. It was looking dangerous there for a second. No, that's what I'm saying. I think it's got to be this week. Because why else would they cancel it, right? The only reason why they would cancel clan versus clan this week is if they knew something was happening on Tuesday and Wednesday that was going to affect clan versus clan. So if they were going to do the release on like Thursday or Friday, then why not just run clan versus clan and then release the game, right? Release the update. So for me, that tells me we must be getting these hard dungeons either on Wednesday or Tuesday, Tuesday or Wednesday, tomorrow or the day after. Because otherwise it just makes no sense. Because why would you cancel it? Cancelling clan versus clan is a loss of income. Because everyone uses all their resources, burns gems, everything. Especially considering it was a personal clan versus clan they cancelled. Everyone burns all their resources. So there's no logical reason you would do it unless you were releasing something that affected it. So it's got to be, hasn't it? It's got to be. Now, I know there's been a mobile update, but I don't know whether that's just a technical update or the actual update, because normally they put a little message out saying, hey guys, we're pushing out updates to mobile, blah blah blah, player and play will get it later on, this won't be the full update, that will come later, right? We normally get those types of messages. Kantra hasn't provoked again. I'm going to lose my... We're at that stage already tonight where Kantra's not doing what she's meant to be doing. Oh, she got back around to it. Okay. Kantra is stressing me out a little bit. I'm not going to lie. Every so often, she decides she doesn't want to do what she's meant to do. You make me not want to finish my Kantra. You do want to use Kantra. Kantra is very good. She's just stressing me out a little bit. See, she is using it. She's doing her job. Don't give me fear head. Yes, suffering. We like suffering heads. Suffering heads are the best. This is why Suffering Head's the best. Brimstone is so good on Suffering. Can't even tell you. It's like 6 to 7 million damage difference. It's so good. And, you know, we can all appreciate... I know not many people of you see it these days, but that yellow border is beautiful, isn't it? That yellow border. How I missed that yellow border. She's 5-star, so we kind of get protected. But the good thing is it's per hit, so at 5-star, it's almost guaranteed that it's going to go on. Block. Plonk. Oh, the damage is beautiful. Right, so... just keep hitting you, because we're going to keep hitting you until our thing comes back. Might as well throw that out for some damage. Cleanse, put a shield up, strengthen. Kind of feel like I want to wait. I haven't got a slot for burn over there anyway, so. New emotes when? Cool, they are being made. They are in the works. They're not ready just yet. Oh, I got another double refresh. Yes, they're in the works. They're coming. I've ordered them with Fiction. He's ordered them with whoever's designing them. Probably someone much better than I. I've got to be very careful. There we go. Just throw everyone out. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, that's fine. Which is the head that damages HP? The decay head. On the left. Oh. We just got 3 Royal Guard refreshes back to back. Triple refresh. What a dream. I did make a mistake though. I AoE'd when I should have A1'd. You can have that. We might as well hold that for the time being because, you know. Did we get a 4th? Oh, no 4th. No 4. So is there a reason for Relentless over Reflex on G-Mancer? Not really. He's just built that way. Sometimes, like now, for example, it's much more useful to have him in Relentless because I can A3. I can A2. So I don't get feared because I'm going to get feared at the moment. This team doesn't have a solution for the fear head. So right now, it's a great solution because I can A2 to basically ensure that I get a turn on the A3 burn. Like now, he's not under fear. I would have been in trouble otherwise, so I can make sure I get the burn out. She's back on A1 duty until she puts Brimstone back on that Suffering head. Get some block debuffs out. Take some damage there. So like here, I'll A1, then I can A2 so that I guarantee that I get the A3 back and I'm not feared. Sometimes I can cleanse it, right? Like I'll probably hold that cleanse because I might need it. Brimstone's out. We can AoE again with Cantrip. And we can start, hopefully, we need to start taking out this Torment head because this team suffers against Torment. It's the only main problem is Torment head. Like now I'll probably look to cleanse because I'm going to get loads of fears out. 2 AoEs. Wait, 1 more turn. We'll cleanse now. See, we can A2 to make sure we don't get fear. back out there. Boost everyone's speed. Drop that Mischief Head's Torment speed. We don't need to provoke right now, so that reduces our risk of loss, and we can just start max HP nuking. How long does this burn? Goods, so I'd rather get you burning. And we're back on A1 duty until we get Cantra's thing. Is patch coming tomorrow? Don't know. I'm going to cleanse, get rid of those fears. Yeah, so, like, I've got Reflex on Royal Guard, for example, right, Dutchy? As I said, the only reason why is he was already built for that when I built him. I just built him that way. And the other reason was for this team that I use him in, he does gain a benefit from it, right? Because I'll be able to A2 again, which means I guarantee I don't get feared, which means I can reburn the Torment Head and keep it going. If I didn't, I couldn't reburn. I'd be stuck. And then at the moment you start using 3 abilities, you lose the value of Reflex a lot. Granted, I could cycle Mithralas in the right situation as well, so that can help. But here now, for example, I can A1 again there to make sure that I can burn on the next turn. You're still A1 until we get the Brimstone out. Now you can A3. Yes. Yeah, generally, if you're only prioritizing one ability, then I'm gonna have to. I really need to burn him. Obviously, as well, I've got him in Reflex as well, so I've got him in Refresh gear as well. So there's a chance that I always reset the ability on the same thing. I haven't watched any of The Last of Us. It's not really my thing. I'm not a big horror film kind of, like a sci-fi horror style. It's not my thing. Like, I'm not a big Alien fan and that kind of stuff, so. A1. Need to wait a turn for the AoE. We get that out. Burn. A1. We're back on Brimstone duty. Enemy max HP nuke. Yes. Thank you. Let's see if we get lucky. We did. Nice. Now, they're going a bit fast at the moment because I haven't got decreased speed out because Necmo's been interrupted with all the damn fears. So, we just need to get them back into a slower speed so we can get them under control. She's still on Brimstone duty. Now she can AoE. Missed the first part of the stream. Assume this also got upheld. They did cool. And I think we got a cool amount of stuff. Do I like Marvel? Yeah, I do. I do enjoy watching the Marvel films. I need to go see Ant-Man. I haven't seen it yet. Situations have not allowed me to go see it just at the moment, but it's on my list of things to see. Oh, we got a poison cloud. That's kind of annoying. Oh, he's under burn. No, it's fine. Almost killed that Torment Head. Do you think we get the next Fusion announced probably like Thursday, Friday, Jeans? I would have thought we'll get an announcement. Maybe next week as well, though. Like, it depends on how busy this week becomes. It's a bit of a weird week, as I said, because we woke up to the summons. That kind of happened. And then we kind of... we know that something is coming because Clan vs. Clan has got cancelled. And then you've got this, like, illusion of packs to help you with hard mode dungeons are coming. And it's like... I don't really know, honestly, what the schedule is, and we're not getting much information out of Playroom at all. Like, I've heard, I'll be honest, I've had nothing sent. I've seen no messages. I have no confirmation. I'm not even sure that we're getting a patch this week. or an update. I don't know. I'm just assuming the only reason you'd cancel Clan vs. Clan is because you're planning an update that's going to affect Clan vs. Clan. There is zero logical reason otherwise you would lose money. Yeah, exactly. Cool. Andor is coming. I haven't seen Andor. It's on Disney Plus. I need to watch that. It's on my list to do. I've been watching Drive to Survive at the moment. I'm up to like episode 4 or 5. It's pretty good. Formula One's back next week, so. I mean, it's, ADM. There was actually no. There was no coded elements of the hard mode dungeon. It was in the graphics. It was the art pack. So there was artwork available for hard mode dungeons, but the actual like content around hard mode dungeons, there was nothing in the data. Like there was no like containers, there was no placeholders. I had no idea that originally when someone talked about hard mode dungeons, I didn't think it was true. It was only then when I saw the leak, or when I actually did a bit more data mining in terms of like the artwork side, that I found all the artwork for it, because it was coded into different folders. And generally I run a script that basically downloads all the artwork for me, and then I check if there's anything new in there, like new champion portraits or anything like that. They'd basically put it into a different folder and it was in under a different code. But there was actually no, like, normally when I say something's in the code, it's in the static information, so it's like text information that's available. None of that was in there. Do you think Kaimar would ever be a guaranteed champion? No. Kaimar's too strong to be a guaranteed champion. Yeah, Dune. So, see Kayak. I watched the first episode, or the first Dune, the first part of it. It is one of those films that actually doesn't make any sense until they release the second part. It's actually, like, to some extent, it's a bad film if you don't have a second part coming, because nothing actually happens in the film. I mean, they marketed Zendaya as a lead actress. She was in it for like 5 minutes, because she's going to be in it big time for the next film, right? It's the next part. But if you didn't see that part, you'd be looking at watching that film going, it looks good, it's all pretty cool, they've got some big actors in it, but nothing ever happens in it, right? They all go to a planet, they all die on the planet, that's the end. Yeah. But it was visually amazing, right? I mean, the aesthetics, the feel of the film, like they did a really good job making it visually exciting to watch. But it was all, you could tell it was like all written in the context that there's going to be another film. What they did pretty well with Lord of the Rings is made sure that the first film had a start and a finish. The second film had a start and a finish. They were all like self-contained films amongst the trilogy. Whereas I think Dune didn't do a very good job of actually having a, like, start and finish. It felt like it started, you didn't really know what was going on, and none of the explanation is coming for the plot line. They did a lot of, like, ooh, look how pretty space is, but they didn't do an awful lot of explaining what was going on beyond the Emperor doesn't like you. It's like, okay, fine. Like, there was no prologue, really, other than everyone wants this. There's no, like, backstory, because obviously that's going to come in the future, I guess. Yeah, Jason Momoa was really good in it. But then Jason Momoa was really good in Stargate Atlantis, and it's kind of like the same character, so I always knew he was going to be good. Of course I do, Elliot. Lord of the Rings is the origin. Do you see, by the way, they've announced that they're going to be making new Lord of the Rings films? I'm sure they'll butcher them, but hey. I'm always, you know, it can't be any worse than Rings of Power. Who? Jason Momoa? I mean, that's why he's good though, Jessica, because he only says 4 lines and grunt and still looks cool doing it. That's the point. Oh, Rings of Power was awful. Rings of Power isn't even Lord of the Rings. It's that bad. Honestly, Max, I think they would have done a better job if they had access to the Silmarillion. I feel like the problem is they tried to do the Silmarillion without having access to the Silmarillion, which meant they didn't do anything, which was really bad. Yeah, Ronan was awesome. Yeah, I mean, the hyena kind of, like, the warg that looked like one of the hyenas from The Lion King kind of did it for me. You know, and like the whole Forging of the Rings, I just, like, in the Lord of the Rings TV series has basically made it impossible for any of the Lord of the Rings books, like the film, to be possible. To be, like, right now, Isildur's dead in the TV series, which is physically impossible because if Isildur's dead, the whole line of kings didn't happen, which means Gondor didn't get formed, and none of that happens to begin with. Secondly, they forged the 3 rings for the elves before they forged the rings for the dwarves and the men, which means that the dwarves, and they know that they were tricked because Galadriel knows that the rings that Sauron was the dude, I've forgotten his name. Which means, why would they now go and forge rings of dwarves and for men? Which means that you don't create the ring wraiths, which means the ring wraiths can't chase Frodo, which means Frodo doesn't find Aragorn. Aragorn can't live anyway because Isildur's dead, so that doesn't work. And then the Frodo then therefore doesn't have that ring to go and do something else. Like Sauron's going to go forge the 1 ring to bind only 3 rings, which only the elves have. And I'm sitting there thinking, how is this going to work? How from this TV series, how does Frodo get to the mountain? He physically can't because there's no possible way that the ring is even made. Yeah, spoiler, sorry. But this is what I'm saying. It's not even like you can't work your way back. You could write it back, because obviously we know that Isildur's not dead. He's going to randomly appear, and then he's going to have the same thing that they did in the film where the horse finds him, like the horse found Aragorn, and everyone's going to be like, oh, it's like the film, it's all really cool. You're going to have that wonderful experience. But it's like you've basically forced your narrative, and it's not exciting. Like, there's no mystery behind it. Everyone knows Isildur must be alive, because if Isildur's not alive, like, the whole existence of Gondor doesn't happen if Isildur is dead. It's like so difficult to say that he's like I just don't get it. Like, it's so hard. It's like physically impossible for him not to be dead. So you're trying to basically create a narrative of excitement around something that every fan watching that TV show is going, yeah, but he's not dead, is he? Because it's like you could have done it with his father. Like, you could have done it with Elendil. Well, you can't really do it with Elendil, actually. You can't even do it with Anarion. Like, where is Anarion? Anarion is a very important part of the whole expedition leaving, like, thing. Like, you've leaked the whole, like, drowning of Numenor. Our Pharazôn all of a sudden is, like, super old already, so he doesn't even have time to corrupt people and take her as a wife and all this kind of stuff. It's so easy to do the TV show, and they've made it so difficult to write the next episode. So difficult. Oh, the guys need to do a bit more work. Let me go ping the clan. Yeah, Jeans, I did enough for 1 key. That's enough for me. Right, next team. can need an enemy max HP, really, I think. Provoke, provoke. Gonna need Lydia, don't we? What gear did my cat use? He's in stun set at the moment. Not ideal for this. I want to see how far I can get though with this. Oh, I did that wrong. Yeah, like this is the thing, right? Elliot, the way that the books are written, orcs are not considered very, like, you're not meant to empathize with the orcs in the books. They're meant to be destroyers of nature, industry, bad. They actually made me feel more emotional connection to the damn orcs than I felt for the people trying to fight for survival. Like, what the hell? I felt sorry for the orcs. I literally felt sorry for them. I was like, all right, well, I guess we'll, that's what we're doing. We're feeling sorry for orcs. That's the thing now. I don't normally root for Vader, but you know what I mean? Like, I felt like they did a better job. They did a really good job, to be fair, with the, like the whole plot line for the orcs and, what's his name? Father. Oh, I can't remember his name now. You know, one of the elves that were corrupted. Maglor, not really Maglor, because Maglor was a different guy, but he was one of them originally. I feel like the problem with the TV show was they tried to basically appease the fans, but at the same time they didn't want to appease the fans because they knew the fans would not be happy with everything. At the same time, they also tried to make it more accessible for younger people, but then randomly decided at points to basically like chop people's heads off very viciously, which is like, okay. It went from like PG friendly to all of a sudden we're having a bloodbath in about 2 seconds and then went back to PG friendly. But they did, I said, I actually think the plot line they did for the creation of Mordor from the Southlands was very well done. I thought they created compelling characters. They created an emotional connection and an understanding as to why they were doing what they were doing. There was a motivation behind them that made sense, right? He was trying to find his way away from Sauron, and they were following him because he was one of the original orcs, essentially, because he was one of the corrupted. I felt they did a really good job of that. The problem is, they did a terrible job. Like, what was the whole point of the Southlands? Like, Numenor sent an army to protect about 12 villages. Everything felt very small in the Southlands. Like, what are we fighting over? Like, the elves have been there for ages. They decide to step back for a little bit, and all of a sudden the orcs are invading. I'm like, you know. Oh, I hated the half-foots. Swiftster. Like, don't even get me started on Gandalf. Gandalf shouldn't be there. The Ainur do not arrive in Middle-earth until the Third Age. Like, Gandalf should not be there. It's, like, excessively law-breaking. I can't even tell you how law-breaking it is that Gandalf is in Middle-earth right now. Adar, yeah, Adar, it means father. The translation, isn't it? It means father. That's why I was calling him father, because I was like, that's what it means, the translation. Yeah, of course it is. Did you not catch the reference, Squifster, at the end where he says, when I'm not sure where to go, I'm meant to follow my nose? That's reference to the film when they're in Mordor. Not Mordor, when they're in Moria. He basically says, they say, oh, I don't know where to go. And he says, well, I'm going to go down this way because it smells better. And if you're in doubt, you follow your nose. Like, they couldn't make it again. They're trying to be clever. And in doing so, they've actually made it super obvious. And now it's not so compelling anymore. Silvergrove, welcome. Thank you for becoming a minion. Do you know what? I'm not actually getting that much damage out here, which is concerning. Only at 5 million on the first consumption. Do you know what? I don't mind the way that they created Mordor. Because visually it looked cool. And I don't think they necessarily broke the law too much to do it. So I'll take that one. I think it's okay. There's worse ways they could have done that. It is Gandalf Kessel. 100% Gandalf. 100%. Like, some people thought the old man would be Tom Bombadil. But, like, look at the references throughout the TV show, right? He was playing with the fire ants. What does Gandalf hold? He is holder of the sacred fire. Then he says things like, you follow your nose. He has a passion for the halflings. Gandalf was noted for having connections with the halflings. Like, they made it so obvious. Like, everyone was like, they tried to make it suspicious. Someone thought it was maybe Sauron at some point. I was like, no, Sauron's not going to appear like that. And then they actually created pretty cool characters in those followers, but I don't really feel like they used them. Like, they created those three like loyalists or something to Sauron, but I don't really feel like they used them at all, right? They just kind of showed up a few episodes, blew up a couple of Hobbit houses, which I thought was like, oh, well, you know, I didn't really feel any emotional connection to them. And then they all got destroyed by Gandalf, who, again, go back into the abyss from which you came. Reference to the Durin's Bane. Speaking of Durin's Bane, that's another law-breaking thing. If they wake Durin's Bane up during the Second Age, that's massively law-breaking. He doesn't wake till the Third Age. He's got another 1,000 years before he wakes up. This is the problem. It's all massively law-breaking, what they've done. They've put things... Because they've tried to condense the timeline. Like, the Rings of Power were forged 1,000 years before Isildur was born. Yeah, we're forging the Rings of Power when Isildur's alive. Like, pretty problematic. Tell you what else is problematic with spread debuffs, spread buffs. So you need to go and steal out. Please go steal his buffs. Might as well wait for the revive. Aeon Way. He's one of the Istari, yeah. The Istari don't arrive until the Third Age because they're sent by the Valar to assist Middle-earth. They're not sent in the Second Age. I don't think this team's going to do this. The damage is too low. I don't see where the damage is coming from. Oh, damn it. Okay. I just don't think this is good damage. Yeah, but he's not built, he'll die. There's a team plan I have for Eriness that I'll get to eventually. Just haven't got to it yet. Oh, come on. Stupid thing. Yeah, Kessel. That's actually one of the pros of the whole series. I thought they did the relationship between Durin and Elrond very well. I thought Elrond as a casted actor did really well to portray. Because obviously you're following up from Hugo Weaving is very difficult. I think they did a really good job with that. I actually enjoyed that. I'll admit though, they lost me with the whole the Mithril is going to save the light of the elves. What the hell they got with that one? Also, we like completely lost that plot line then. We started with that plot line and then we left that plot line. I already feel like we actually figured out whether Mithril was the answer to the light of the elves dropping. Spread the burn. I got unlucky because I only got one burn out and I wasn't able to spread the burn. Now I can. Just need to get some debuff spreading, which is what we're getting eventually, right? I'm picking on him because I want to spread the debuffs, but we're just not getting a good spread right now. Because it is hating me for some reason. There we go. That's what I wanted spread. Finally coming in clutch. And like the characterization of Galadriel was just all wrong to me. I know they're trying to make her be like, you know, warrior princess and like this was Galadriel before she became wise. But I mean, she's 3,000 freaking years old, was in the court of Melian, one of the Valar, and she's not clever enough to figure out how to manage herself at the court of the Númenóreans. Like, are you kidding me? And why was Sauron, like, educating her? Like, they kind of lost me at those points, you know? Like, she's meant to be this all-powerful, one of the most powerfulest elves that has ever existed. Yet she's like, oh, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go running in, and I'm going to go tell that Queen of the Numenors what I think. Like, what? Like, no, that's not how Galadriel is written. I can understand that they could make her more immature, and I could understand how they try to, like, characterize her as, you know, tormented by things. But her brother didn't die to the hand of Sauron to start with. I don't know where that came from. Like, Finrod did not die to Sauron's hand. He died in the war. You could have argued that maybe he fought Sauron at some point, but it's not like you can sit there and go, oh yeah, well, you know, Finrod died because he tried to go... Like, they try to make it like he was man-hunting Sauron. It's like, no, they were all hunting the Silmarils, which you can't talk about because you don't have the rights. And you were hunting Morgoth. You basically spent 5 seconds explaining the whole of the First Age. Anyone who doesn't understand Morgoth, doesn't understand the First Age, doesn't understand like who Morgoth was, would be lost. Would be absolutely clueless. Wouldn't have a clue what that was all about. Because they didn't introduce the topic. How old is Arwen in the books? Galadriel's about 6,000 years towards the end. I think she's 3,000. I think she's about 3,000 years old. Like Galadriel, Elrond, Celeborn, and I think a few other elves, like Círdan, the shipwright. They're the only elves that survived from Valinor. Like the first elves, basically, the high elves. The ones that saw the light of the two trees. So, yeah, I think she's Arwen is the same age as Aragorn. No. No. Crap. It's a bit awkward. Kind of in a bit of a spot bother. So she's the same age as... So Galadriel at the time of, or the supposed time of the TV series, she's about, I think, 3,000 years old in the Second Age. Arwen is about 3,000 years in the Third Age, because Arwen is the granddaughter of Galadriel, daughter of Elrond and Celebrian. So, obviously, that generational has to happen. And it's like, they tried to set up like a weird love romance between Elrond and, like, they were insinuating there was like some sort of romantic connection between Elrond and Galadriel. I was like, dude, he marries her daughter. How much weirder do you want to make this? Was he not in Valinor? I thought he was. I know he's one of the oldest elves, though. But was he... He was just maybe... He just never went in Valinor. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's fair. Probably messed that one up. I know he's like... Círdan was one of the original ring bearers, and then he gave his ring to Gandalf. If memory serves me correctly. We were talking TV shows, never. Yeah. I mean, a big question from a lot of fans of the show, fans of Lord of the Rings, were basically saying they were surprised that Círdan wasn't in the TV show because he plays a very, very valuable role in this kind of the First and Second Age. You don't really see him much in the Third Age. He's still there at the end, but for the Second and First Age, Círdan is a very important role. Ow, that hurts. don't know if I'm going to keep Accrington alive. No, I shouldn't have revived there. I haven't had a chance to do my brutal team properly. Struggling. I'm struggling with this team. More turn. That's just gonna get eaten soon. It's constantly stealing buffs, and I cannot spread debuffs enough to stop the block buffs. It's frustrating. This is just frustrating. I don't have enough damage. I haven't got the right setup. I haven't got the right champions for this damn thing. I don't have another AoE block buffs. That's the problem. And because my Mischief tank is not playing ball, I mean, he's got enough resistance, you know, but for some reason, he wants to steal it from different people. What stat thresholds? About 350 accuracy, 450 resistance, and like 250 speed. I mean, I've got AoE decreased speed, AoE decreased attack. I should have debuff extension with Accrington. We've got HP burn, decreased defense and weaken. Like, we got all the right rolls. The only thing I don't have very well, which is AoE block burst, but I don't have another one. It's the only thing I lack is AoE block buffs. And, you know, Uko could do it, but he's not going to be very good. He's super squishy. And I'm just struggling to do damage, basically. I'm struggling to do damage consistently. I could go Umbral, but that wouldn't be a very good option. I do have Norog, but not built. I mean, Franox has... it's a single target, that's the problem.
Australia, I was born. Keep away, all the way. In South Australia, round Cape Horn. Bound for South Australia. All the way, you're rolling king.
It's just not happening reliably enough because the Mischief Head is just going ham. And try and change my targeting profile. It's because this team is kind of... Just did the Hex, didn't we? This team is like not scaled for brutal. it's scaled for hard, and I haven't had a chance to rebuild the champions because, let's face it, I haven't had a chance to rebuild half of my champions. Yeah, I thought she's about 3,000 goat. I only have one Ugo. I'll try and target this dude instead. Yeah, Ugo's locked, so can't use Ugo. Right. There we go. That's a bit better. The problem if I don't prioritize him is he gets increased attack, and then the Wrathhead just pumps a bit too much damage on this level for my team. But hopefully with this dude's equalized HP, it should be better. See, it hurts him a lot. Now, normally it wouldn't be a problem because obviously Cantrip can steal buffs. You know, I could have used Healer, but if I can't get that spreading out quickly, then it takes a while. Now, at least we've blocked his like other buffs, so rebuff that there. Oh, he's taking... That's what I need. I need revenge procs. The burns have been respread, which is great. It means we get around Poison Cloud. I really actually... I kind of need to rework my Krisk a bit. I think I've got him in like a gear that I've set like yonks ago, like a very long time ago. So he probably needs a bit more like of a rebuild now that I got better gear. Get some Hex back out here. What sets mastery is on Skull Lord? He's next on my skill. I think I've just got him built in standard gear. I think I've got him built in anything special. Guardian helps because he's got so much base stats, he can heal a lot. The big thing here as well is Duchess is a 4-turn cooldown on that A2, which kind of is a bit crappy. I know it's Duchess, she's really OP, I can't really complain, but it is a bit frustrating because she falls out of sync with Krisk, who's a 3-turn. When Bommel time, we did Bommel. We're waiting for Bommel. We're waiting to climb Bommel so that we can actually do the harder stages. We did stage 10. This is how bad it is, guys. I haven't even logged onto my free-to-play at all today. It's really bad. Night Goats, thanks for hanging out. I mean, stream target. When Bommel time? Do you think hard mode will be worth it for mid-game? I'm not all the way up to stage 25 on all dungeons yet. Once you get past stage 25, I got a feeling you might need to have done stage 25 to unlock it anyway. So like even this team is just not pumping an awful lot of damage, is it? Like I'm at 4 million. I'm at 4 million at the point of requiring a consumption. Oh, well, that's nasty. Yeah. I don't have a Crizia, thanks. Don't remind me. Yeah, it's not healing that's the problem here, though. The problem is I'm just not pumping an awful lot of damage. I might build over time. because somehow we're resisting the HP burn even though the HP burn can't be resisted.
You and I as one will always be better than two.
Oh god. I need to spread decrease attack. I'm going to lose my Lydia. That was a mistake. Weak hit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, here comes the big DPS. Might be able to recover.
For broadside, they fought all on the main. Low high, low low, and so sailed we until the frigate shot the pirates cast away. Sailing down
Okay, I'm back under control now. Can I stay alive? Right, heal helps. Hex back out on everyone. You block bus. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to focus here a second. Can I get this back under control? Proving to be a challenge. Oh. I don't know if I can be bothered with this tonight. This is frustrating me. Oh, if I can just keep my team alive, I actually stand a freaking chance. No, I can't. At least I got my Skull Lord back out. If I can just get it back under control, we'd be okay, but I just don't have enough damage. I'm just taking so much damage. Because I can't get back under control after a bad round of setup. And... okay, well, we're somewhat under control now. The only downside is I have like a turn to... right, now we're good. Somewhat. Okay, you're going to get that. You provoke. I wasted a provoke. I didn't need to do that. Okay, Poison Cloud is alright so far because we can get that. He's been eaten, it's fine. I get, like, he's taking so much damage because this Wrath Head is doing so much damage. Because I keep losing decrease attack because we're not getting the Crisp passive. And now we need to get the spread going on, but I can't really do that because... now we don't have block debuffs because Duchess has a 4-turn cooldown. Right, we've got Hex spreaded. He's going to die though. Yeah, those just dead. Walking Tomb Dragons is not good enough. Arkentum's just not good enough. This is frustrating me. It's frustrating me. Bring more damage, let's bring a Husk. Where is he? Can I find any champions now that we've got an Awakening up? Like... yeah, I know that, Jay, but I can't stop it. That's what I'm saying. I can't stop it because I'm not able to maintain the decreased attack, which is what's required, and I'm not able to maintain the block buffs, which is also what is required. So I can't really steal that increased attack because I don't have anything to steal it with. Just bring max HP, see if that helps with Husk. The problem with walking Tomb Drang is if you can't stop the block, the poison cloud, you're actually doing yourself a harm because you're activating the burns and therefore you're losing your immunity. I'm about to get double blasted by that guy over there because he's going to get his buffs because I don't have the ability to block his buffs. No, he doesn't. I shouldn't have done that because I reflect. Yeah, but if I take that out, where's my decreased defense and weaken coming from? Like, that's what I'm saying. And like, I lose too much by taking Lydia out. Strengthen, increase speed, decrease defense, weaken, block buffs, you name it, I lose it all. Now I don't have Hex in this team. I can't target that dude. Which means now I'm reliant upon killing something and hoping he doesn't steal my buffs. Because if he steals something, I'm in trouble. Oh, we did land actually. Oh, there you go. Maybe the Husk has got enough provoke. Wouldn't rely on it though. Where is that extra Hydra head they kept teasing? God knows. I've no idea. Do I have an extra Geo? Nope. This is going better though. This feels like a better balance. There's no healing in this team. It's the only downside. Literally zero healing. But hey, nothing else. That's the problem, see? Mischief Head, no block buffs. Meaning now I'm in trouble because he's going to spread buffs. And, I mean, maybe if I'm lucky do that, might be able to stop the placement. Basically. Now here's the fun part. My burner has been eaten. I've just used my AoE block, AoE max nuke. So now I have no way of getting my burner out of that silly head. It's just Mischief is just going ham. Elvo can't do it. She's built for too much. She's too squishy. Well, that's what I was trying to do, Stiko, but for some reason I couldn't get it up reliably. When am I going to do Dark Face stream? Probably Thursday, Jessica. Yeah, I'm struggling with this one tonight. If I struggle now, I might just drop back down to hard for this run. I just know the clan wanted to try and do brutal this week. See you, Kragan. Thanks for hanging out. This is a struggle, this one. Okay, well, we're somewhat under control. At least we can target the Mischief Head, right? Do some stuff to it. The thing when we have Teela in is at least we get the leech as well, which we didn't have any healing last time. We've got some healing now at least. So obviously when we AoE War Master and stuff, that's going to help us. If I keep focusing on the Mischief Head to kill it as quickly as possible, it'll help reduce stats. I should have blocked the other one, but I can't. It's because the balance of the team is all wrong. Krisk is meant to be my Mischief tank. He's not. Which now means I can't provoke, which means we're going to get the cleanse, which means it's kind of a bit doomed, probably. I should have gone over to the one on the left there. I'm also playing really badly. I'm using my abilities when I should be holding them. I can't control the Mischief Head in this team. And because of that, it's failing. Look at him. He's just going ham. Everyone he picks on, he's stealing buffs. I can't control him. He should be attacking the Mischief... He should be attacking Krisk, but he's not. Really frustrating. So every time he's doing that, he's healing as well, which doesn't help. Yeah, Krisk is just getting, like, screwed over somehow. It's probably the Teela continuous heals that's causing it. I don't know exactly why it's not. This balance always used to work. It's not the shield because he's just going. It's just I haven't got enough buffs on my Krisk, basically, because I'm doing too many buffs on this team, and I don't know how to solve that because probably try and steal. He targets the person with the most amount of buffs. So right now, he's going to go after Tila, because Tila's got the most amount of buffs. Unless I can get this. Like, I can't do anything, because everything is weak hitting now, and it's just a failed run. It's just not going to work. The balance in the team is not right, because I haven't got a Mischief tank, which I normally Mischief tank between the Skull Lord and the Krisk. Right, let's try taking this out, this out. Let's try Venus. Do you know how much he's actually got? Why is he not showing up my recently used? Don't make me go find him. 336. Should be able to resist that. Why is he picking on him? Oh, is it the strengthen buff? Come on. Thank you. Right, okay. Now I can't play Sage Big Burn. This is actually testing my patience. Let me log into my free to play for a bit. We'll finish this in a second. Oh, why? I just realized my stream title's wrong. This entire time. No wonder why people are asking me about Bommel. Too many folders open. Oh, I finished goal 1. which means it reset me back down, which means I'm going to have to climb all of Gold 1 back up to Gold 2 because I'm just not playing enough of the game. The love of gold is real. Nope. Jeans. I haven't had time. Claim. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Cool. Yes. Win one Classic Arena. I'd love to. Do you know what? I'd love to win Classic Arena battles, but that's not the way this game works. YOLO! Yay! Another Marauder! Why do I bother playing this game on this free-to-play? Claim. I need to increase my level in here for a few more times, don't I? Be a campaign boss 3 times. You can do that. Yeah, I just haven't had time today because I've been preparing so much for the update to actually do much of the free-to-play. It's difficult. Like, I have so much to cover. I don't have time to be messing with it. I've got some decent clanmate boss. I've got some decent clan boss champs on my free to play. Reckon I'm ready for a speed tune yet? I mean, what do you mean by decent, Flying Fridge? Have you got ally protectors? Do you have decreased attack? Do you have decreased defense? Do you have a poisoner? Do you have unkillable? Like, if you haven't got either an unkillable or an ally protector, you're probably not ready for speed tuning that much, because any rank 6 combinations with the right amount of debuffs will probably be able to get you a 2-key nightmare or 3-key nightmare. Lugan, Frozen Banshee, Deacon, Rector. Yeah, you're probably ready. You've got a Lugan there. Look at how awful Arena is. Look at it. There's a free fight there. I am planning on changing out my plan for Gembo for Mr. Rider Daithi. He's probably going to be my next 60. Which I could probably do in this champion training tournament if I pushed it. I don't know if I'm going to have time to push the champion training tournament. That's the concern. Because right now, like for example here, this doesn't do enough damage, I don't think. I don't think I'm going to have enough damage here. Might do. Oh, I did. So I'm planning on replacing Spirit Host with Mr. Rider Daithi, and then Kale will probably set Artemage. I can't get up there, Henry. I keep getting stuck at Gold 2 because I don't play enough. I just don't have time. That's what I'm struggling with right now, is time. In order for me to do that, I have to be refreshing every 15 to get close to Gold 3. Then I can gem from Gold 3 up to Gold 5. But because I get stuck at like Gold, like 2500, and then the weekly reset, the daily reset happens, it goes down by 100 points. It takes me all day to get those 100 points back, and I get reset again. So I end up just basically getting stuck around this 2,500 point mark. Now I got demoted down to gold 2 and reset back to gold 1. So it's going to take me like all week to get back up to 2,500 points, because unless I'm sitting here literally every 15 minutes refreshing, I don't have the fights, and I just don't have the time in my day to sit here every 15 minutes, refresh and to climb. Charmed Forge. Boots. Accuracy. What have we got here? Ascend, can't do that. Fighting Classic Arena, 4 different, can't do that. Fighting 1, can't do that. Use 1 Hydra key, I can do that quickly. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, well, yes. Clan boss. See ya. I haven't done clan boss for 2 days straight. I just don't have time. You know, I've been stuck on this because I haven't had time. So there's the Sacred Shard. Thank you, Jessica. Thank you. We'll add that to the pile. Right, what else? I need to use energy quickly. We probably can do it in here quickly. Yeah, like arenas is one of those things, like unless I've got time to sit here and get myself refreshing. Like I spent a day once basically refreshing my phone. I did get somewhere, but I just haven't had a chance you just have to sit here for a while. Once I get up to like mid gold 3 or close to gold 3, then I'll burn some gems to try and get from gold 3 to gold 4. But I'd have to burn so many gems just to get to like get close to gold 3. It's a lot, and I don't really feel like it's worth it. I'd rather just use that for like masteries or something, and then eventually build enough to basically be able to farm those teams. I'm thinking of using Mr. Rider Dithey because he self buffs his increased attack. So he's going to self buff his increased attack, then go in for damage. So I think it's going to just yield a little. Like at the moment, my team is locked into Diabolus, Deacon, Spirit Host because I need the increased attack for Kale. I can drop the Spirit Host for Mr. Rider Dithey because he's going to self buff, and then I don't need the Spirit Host, which means I can bring a secondary DPS in to finish people off if I need to. Which is probably the Sir Artemage because he hits really hard in the A3. Not enough? Yep. Pick up the 10 gems. Upgrade champion to rank 4. Upgrade level. Yeah, go away. Upgrade a champion to level 4. Get another ancient shard. Get a weekly reset. Nailed that. It was a good thing we logged in. Otherwise, we would have lost all of that. Missions wise, we're kind of like stuck on this classic arena. We will carry on. As I said, I've stopped playing the competition because it's just not possible for me to stay like emotionally sound and continue with this. Like I know for a fact that Never's got like probably great whole development like 50 because he's been in gold 5 for like weeks. I just can't do that. I haven't got the patience. Can I do this? Place 10 simultaneous debuffs on Ice Golem boss stage 15 plus. I haven't even unlocked stage 15 plus, so that's probably not going to happen. Right, okay. that's done. We can log out of this now. Yeah, exactly, Elliot, right? That's the plan, right? I could bring Sir Artemage's cleanup if I wanted to, because when he kills someone, he buffs his attack. His self-buffs his attack, so I got options there. But the key thing I was trying to do is basically get rid of the need for Spirit Host. Because Spirit Host is kind of blocking me. Right, where were we? Now, annoyingly, I have to do these clan quests before tomorrow. So I gotta hope my 20 million silver is gonna get me to the end of this, which I don't think it's going to be honest. So I might have to sack that one off. And I can probably do this, but I'll be honest, I don't know how. Because I thought Ice Golem Peak would be quite easy with Skinwalkers. Turns out Ice Golem Peak on Skinwalkers actually quite hard. Probably that. Oh, I need Skinwalkers, don't I? Faction. Skinwalkers. Barbs. Lizardman. Skinwalkers. Again, there's no AoE decrease attack that I can rely upon. Like, I could probably try that one. Uko needs gloves because I took it off him. Let's try that. I'm still here. I'm still here. Night, Jay. I'm gonna have to change affinity here, I think. Yeah, I just didn't clock that I hadn't even got there on the free-to-play Scripster. Normally I take them. This one I thought would be a lot easier than it actually has turned out to be. I didn't expect this quest to be so hard. So, but it should be fine. Waves are not the problem, the boss is here. Because AoE decrease attacks what I lacked. Like, I kill the waves so fast. Yeah, but he's not booked, Sanuxe. My Green Shack is not booked. So hopefully I can land decreased attack here. That's the plan. Because this kind of hurts. There's decreased attack at least. Take that out. So I need to heal now. Oh, we spread that. That's cool. Counterattacks don't help really. Oh, gotta get another heal. This is alright though. I think we'll manage it. No, it's just 10 times. This is the problem though. Uko's squishy and I think it's about to die. I don't think that's gonna... oh, that might help. Gives me a chance. Very slim chance. I can't keep him alive. Well. That hurt, but we kind of stayed alive. Probably be alright now. So yeah, I gotta do this like 10 times, which was a bit of a mistake, I'll be honest. I really didn't think about this. I might find... I could do it with a leech in here, really. Yeah, she does. Yeah, but he's not built for soloing Swiftcut. He's built for like... he's got like 8,000 attack and that's about it. So Gnishak just dies, basically. Yeah, it's not about being booked Swiftster, it's the fact he's built for Bommel. He's built to one-shot Bommel, which means that when it comes to Ice Golem, he dies so fast, it's over, you know, it's done. Which is the main problem. Didn't get a decreased attack up, which kind of sucks. Is Skrank viable in Hydra? Yeah, I might try him now, to be honest. Because I still need to do Hydra. Deep attack? No. Heal out at least. Deep attack? No, weak hit. Proc passive. Oop. Okay. Oop. Do we get Duke's attack? Nope. Something's gonna proc passive here. And it's gonna one-shot my champions. There it is. Oh, we are struggling here. Didn't die. Still didn't die. Now he's died. Eek. It's questionable whether I'm going to do this. Oh, I think we actually bypassed his passive, so that's pretty good. Yeah, it's Soundstripe. Yeah, it is. I think he's kind of useless. Can I get a healer in here? Dead hordes. Is there a healer that we can use? Not really. Like a Rhine Beast is the only healer we've got. No one with a leech. It's kind of rubbish. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, Hakon's healing a bit, but it's a long cooldown Swiftster. That's the problem. Maybe cloning would help. 3 copies of Saffron free to play. Yeah. I mean, fictional attest, like trying to, Vix isn't even playing his main account and he probably has barely touched his free to play today because he's just been so busy. Like, update weeks are the worst ones. We haven't even had the update yet and I'm already, like, stretched for time. Tumasi is built for Spider. Yeah, I literally just logged on for 5 seconds to do some daily and weeklies and then logged off. I haven't even done Clan Boss. Decrease attack. Can we land decrease attack? No, okay. That's why. Oh, we can revive though, at least. That's something. Uko didn't die, so we can at least revive. Oh, damage went out. I mean, we're getting it done. Would I say it's the most successful team in the world? No. Is it auto? No. Is it doing the mission? Yes, it is. Will I die? Nearly. Am I stressed? Yes, because this is going to potentially kill me. Heal. Whoa. Stun. How many more do I have to do? Oh, we got daily reset. 400 energy, woohoo! Sack of gems. Woohoo! Woohoo! What do we get? Do we get a Gory? Ooh, we got a Dark Kale 40. We haven't got enough essence. Damn, that would have been good. Damn, that would have been really good. That would have been extremely good. Ah, that's frustrating. It would have been extremely, extremely good. No, we can't make enough for that. Like 6? I need like 35 to 25. There's just no way. Like, you'd need like way too much. Like, I'd need... How much would I need? I'd need 1,250 gold coins. Fix, I'm wailing. Don't look, Fiction. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. You didn't see it. Right, so here's why I'm so crazy for it. Because the team that I'm proposing that we're going to run for Fire Knight hard... Right? Here's how... This is why it's so crazy. The team that I'm proposing to run for Fire Knight has Dark Kale, right? Dark Kale, if I get him to 3-star, is going to give him 30% chance to get Phantom Touch proc, which means it increases his odds of placing that extra hit when we attack from 39% to like 60%. So this is a huge, huge chance of Fire Knight 21 shield. It's actually quite big. Maybe we'll get something good out of the souls. I don't know. Probably not. Let's find out. I need to make space first, though. I need to make space. Let's just buy some. That's a lot. I'm not buying that. Go. Okay. Gory. We do it one by one. For content. Ooh! I've already got an LNR. Chandler, not good. It's not going well. Fiction, be my luck. Oh, it's getting worse. Ooh! I already have a 3-star. Leo. Yeah, but I've already got a 3-star. Oh well, we just made 160 coins back. What's our Seneschal? Oh, come on. Epic. Okay, 4-star Siege Hulk. How big he is. Doesn't even fit on the screen. Epic. Gory. Oh, okay. Tyrandil. That's not the Freeze champion I want. Okay, though, we kind of can now. Like, we can get enough for this, probably. I haven't got any awakens there, so that's fine. I think I've already got an Elenaral, so I think we can sell the Elenaral soul. I'm pretty sure Elenaral is already 3-star. Almost certain of it. Yeah, so we can sell the Elenaral. That's cool, that gets us more. Which is not terrible. Getting closer, we're only halfway there. I don't really want to send a Seneschal. Durandal, that's an upgrade. What else we got here? I think Siege Hulk. I want to say I've already got Ascended or Awakened. I want to say Siege Hulk. Big Siege Hulk dudes. Where is he? Oh, might as well awaken him. Why your helmet so much? Yeah, I know. I shouldn't hold so many. Right, we need to sell some of these to make it up. So let's be brutal here. What do we not need? Snorting Thug, don't need him. I actually didn't realize, like, I'm gonna need a fair... I thought I'd get gold coins when I bought those. I'm not, of course, am I? I needed tier 1 souls, which I'm not gonna get, so we're gonna have to sell a fair chunk of stars here. Like, probably get rid of him. Never gonna use that. 1 stars aren't gonna get me an awful lot. Never gonna use Jamasa, so get rid of that. What else have we got here? I don't have Corpse Collector. Gerhard can go. I'm never going to use you. Faceless, I'm never going to use you. Ultimate Galek is pretty poor. Biggest problem is I don't really want to sell any of these legendaries, but I feel like I'm going to have to sell one of them. So let's be brutal and think which legendary here that's 1, 2, and 3 that's absolutely awful that we're never going to use in any situation of the game. It's probably going to be... Tyrant. Blood Gorged. Okay, and now we just need to make a few more up here. How many can we make? 24. We need one more. Like, these don't give me enough, so, I mean, I could get rid of that. That's not very important. That's not very important. And then, Lady, Rowan. Now, the question is, can we actually get... We can now, right? Because we said we're going to get rid of that. And we need to make another, a bit more. So we need to make another 70. That's not a lot, is it? Do we get rid of another 6-star? Who do we get rid of? Who do we get rid of? No, Harrier stays. Grave Chill. Okay, we got enough for a Eternal Soul Stone. What are we gonna get? Pray for RNG. Oh, it's epic. What does it even do? What a useless. I didn't buy that though, so it's just fine. Oh, player employee points. Oh, look. I can change my avatar to Saoirse, it's alright. Stick with my Kale, thanks. I don't want that shame. I'm not buying the big stone now. Huge. Massive, massive big change. That's big. Well, I got a 4-star Aileel. Where's the buying luck fix? 3 more. No, I don't want to be in dragon. I want to be ice column. I don't even have Aileel. I know. It's like... I don't think it's going to make a big difference, unfortunately. Wonder why my 6-star Helio couldn't Baron. Yeah, I know, right? It's actually shocking how many, like, souls that I've got for champions that I don't own. But, you know, the thing with legendary souls are I really will sell them because they are so hard to acquire in the first place. Like that Roxum, I may not use it, but if Roxum ever becomes useful for something, then I've got it, and it's really, really hard to get one of those, so I'm not going to waste the opportunity. I mean, I could even troll and basically put a stone skin Roxum in Arena in 6 out of 6 polymorph, because, you know, 20%, guys, isn't that much. I could just do that, right? Let's just get speed buff going. Yeah, do you know what, actually, Jeans? It's just the faction at stage 20 is not ideal because a lot of the AoE decrease attack champions here are weak affinity. Now, I could go to stage 21. Would help, but... yeah. It's probably not as hard as I'm making it, right? There's just not an awful lot of, like, leech champions in the faction either. You can see here, weak hits, weak hits. Frigid Vengeance is going to go off, it's going to kill me, probably. Oh, I survived. You know, it doesn't help that Uko's not built. Gnishak's only just been built. I got a lot of champions I need to build in this count. I just haven't had a chance. Oh, wow. Well, that happened. To be fair, though, the Tiger's probably going to carry me here. Because he is pretty tanky. I have no idea what Hakon's in. I don't even know if he's geared. Sorry, though, it's done. Do the rest off stream. I need to do this Hydra. I can't bother to do brutal, so I'm just going to do hard. I haven't got it with me today. So all we're going to do is we're going to do that, we're going to do that, we're going to get Lydia back. Doesn't matter what slot he's in. Why does he need to be in slot 2? Doesn't really matter. Oh wait. I goofed. I suppose. This will be easier now because the numbers are lower because we're in brutal, so hard, sorry. You. Yeah, I'm just a bit tired. I wanted to try and do brutal for the clan, but I just don't have it in me tonight. What are you doing in there, cat? Increase speed? Nope. Somehow I lost hex. Don't know when I lost hex, but I lost hex. See, I don't actually have a backup provoke here. I was hoping that Nia could reset it, but it's not going to happen. Luckily, it's not so bad. Do we speed out? Nope. It's still not crazy damage either. I can't control this mischief head tonight. I really can't. It's doing my head in a little bit. Never had so many problems. I must have re-geared something. I never normally have problems with this team. No, I don't. Let's just say my account lacks... There's still not enough, in my opinion, AoE block buff champions in the game. It's not that many of them. Yes, I know I could use Uko, but he's not built and he'll die. And Uko doesn't really solve the problem fully because if the poison cloud is up, then I'm stuffed, right? So if anything happens at 3%, it just kind of falls down the wind, falls out the way. Accrington's behaving right now. Yeah, like Bishop would be the big one, right? Bishop's the big pull. Another Ugo. Another Geomancer for AoE decrease accuracy would help as well. It's just because I haven't had a chance to build the team, right? Again, like, it's the same thing with my free-to-play is my main. I've spent a bit today to actually get a couple of champions like Necra and the champs for the hard mode prepped so that I have it in time, because I just haven't had a chance to basically sit on my account and play it properly to build champions out. Behaving better now, though. Accrington's actually doing his job. Could be Accrington's accuracy is just a bit too low for the hard mode. Well, I basically just need to build a third Hydra team, Dutchy. I've got like a normal team, which is just DPS. I've got my Nightmare team now. I just need to build the third Hydra team. Make sure the numbers are correct, because that's probably all it is. It's just the accuracy, the resistance numbers are not in check. The speeds are not balanced. The team compositions and the champions are there. I don't need block bust if I can get Accrington spreading correctly. Right, you see here how much damage this is going to do. 1.5 million. So the team, I think, is just tuned at the moment to be able to do brutal. To do hard, but not brutal. Once I can get it tuned up to do better, like the stats are better, I think we'll be okay. So... See, that's what he's meant to be doing. This is the whole point of Accrington. He's meant to basically constantly spread debuffs like that. I think maybe he was just resisting. I just wasn't paying attention in the hard one, because this is going like so much easier. And the damage is there on this team. So maybe it was just a case of, actually, I would really love to kill that Wrathhead. Get some big DPS out. Can I kill it in time? Yes, nice. But like, this is like, the difference in the run is so different. Like, we're powering through this. But as I said, I think it's probably maybe the stats are just not correctly balanced for brutal right now, and I was probably trying to force something I couldn't do. It's fine. I'm quite happy we got Dark Hail upgraded. That's pretty big. Big DPS time. 744. I didn't have extra burns. Damn. Someone remind me what the top chest of hard is? 20.4. Thanks, Mullet. Mullet Reaver in the house. Weekend got spread. Nice. I mean, we're going to easily get there, right? Easily get there. Yeah, Dutchy, like, I need to figure out better balance of my time and stuff. I've been basically, it's almost like I've been alternating accounts lately. Like, I'll spend one day where I'll focus a lot more on free to play, and then I'll spend another day where I'll focus a lot more on my main account. But, like, there's just gaps appearing. You know, Necret basically sitting there at level 8 for 2 weeks time on a row is not good enough. I just need to wait for my Veil to come up. That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate.
I can see you in the meadow, holding out your hand.
Damn it. It's fine.
And will you meet me there tomorrow, where the sunlight never sets? Cause I'll love you in the end, the corners of the earth, where it starts to bend. Oh, cause I'll love you when it rains, all the shadows and the pain will never be the
Nice bits of
same.
damage. The other annoying thing about Hydra is half the bosses are immune to poison, where a lot of Akim's power and strength comes from poison damage. So you're kind of like in this thing of you need to target the right champ with the right poisons, but half of them are immune.
Catch me in the morning,
Oh, you're annoying. We're gonna have to wait a bit here. So wait a turn.
there is nothing in the world that could ever take your place.
Oh,
Love you in the end, the corners of the earth, where it starts to bend.
I mean, it's different, right? So a lot of the time, it's content that I want to do because I want to do the content, right? It's not like I'm. Oh, this is kind of being awkward. And a bad rotation here. It's actually I just want to do the content, but I've got a lot as well in terms of like non-content related stuff that I want to do. So, fail again. Fail again. A lot of the time. Can I get control of this fight again? Thank you. So I just need to get control of this. Eee, that hurts. We could probably hit you.
Never be the same.
Can I get back control of this? Let's get Chris back alive. Okay, we'll get some debuffs out here. There's a lot of poisons on there. I think we're alright. I think we're okay.
Waiting for a sign,
Ah, I shouldn't have boy one them.
just sitting in my barrel. I get lost
Nice. Right, back into control now. That was a bit awkward for a while. Yeah, so a lot of the time it's stuff that I actually want to do myself, but I've also got to do work in terms of like support the website and different things like that. So it's like trying to balance my time and stuff. But 2 accounts is a lot as well. So it's a bit of a, just sometimes things take me longer to get through. But, you know, bit by bit we get there. It's better than having nothing to do. Do you think your Carl and Relentless is going to be good fight? Yes, that's how I plan on using him. To Vidas, I plan on using your Carl in Relentless as fast as I possibly can get him. Are we getting ready? Are we really getting Mythical Magisteel? Where would you think we would be getting Mythical Magisteel, Ryan? Have I missed something? Hey, Photon. Yeah, just like, I don't know the speed yet, right? So the idea that I'm going to do is probably go super, super fast, like 250 plus. I'm probably going to try and then hit the Axie requirements for the boss. Obviously, I'm not going to overfill Axie, there's no points, but we don't know what the Axie number is going to be. And then once we have that, it's just basically 100% crit rate and fill in with damage. But most of the damage is going to be killing the boss. It's all going to be poison stuff, so poison and War Master. Big damage. 1.2 million. Now we're talking. Oh well, at least we've done it. Another CC saying we can build mythical for which content creator? Not Yanis. Which content creator is telling you that? Oops, I should have provoked. Cyrillic alphabet, couldn't tell you the name. It could be. I mean, sometimes the Russians leak stuff if it's Cyrillic. Russian, that area, Ukrainian content creators, I don't really know anymore. My understanding was, my determination would have been that Blood Shield would have just been from CVC. I can't. Maybe they're going to give us mythical perception, but I mean, I thought my understanding was the reason why we're going and adding all these extra hard mode dungeons was to get us back farming dungeons. If you're just going to make it like like mythical gear in the dungeon in my forge, then I'll just go and not farm dungeons again. I'll just go farm Doomtown, get mythical lethal, or I'll get mythical perception, right? And you're also going to create a massive burst of people who have lots of material stored up. They're just going to burst it all and try and get mythical as quickly as possible. So, I mean, it could be live arena, like Mullet Reaver. I don't know. I just assumed that it's probably that, you know, if you win the second milestone. Have I done enough here now? 24 million, right? 24 million is enough for hard, right? Guys, you said 20.4, right? Yeah, 20.4 is enough. Good. I'm done with that for the night. Never again. I like how Akimtum is basically matching Tuamasia's damage there. Yeah? I love how Akimtum is basically matching Tuamasia. Considering Tuamasia did 1.5 million hits and Akimtum is matching her. It's crazy. If I can rebalance that team, it's a brutal level team. I just need to rebalance it. Actually, I had a Hydra key there. Summon 3 champions. Yeah, so I assumed, Mullet Reaver, when I saw that if you win, like, the 3rd milestone, of the clan versus clan, then you'll get like mythical gear instead of normal. That's what I assumed they would do, to try and push you harder into trying to win harder. We made these boots earlier, pretty good. Triple speed, triple accuracy speed. Didn't get the speed ascension, but hey, take it. Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is, Mullet Reaver, it could well be that they're going to add it. And if they do, I would imagine what they'll do is they'll add it as like milestone 3. Like you get like the 1-2 split and then the 3-4 split. I would imagine they'll add mythical as the milestone 3. Because it'll encourage whales to whale harder. Let's face it, if you whale hard, then congrats, right? That's what they want. They want you to spend money, so that's what I would do if I was player him anyway. I'd basically put it as that milestone 3 reward. Yeah, well, I think they'll probably do like 400 points Dutchy for hard mode or something like that. And obviously for dungeon divers and event points, it's based on the artifact quality. So it's like 5, it goes from 2 to 5 for epic to legendary. So it might go from like 5 to 7 or 5 to 8 for legendary to mythical. So it would naturally give you more points, right? Because of the fact that you get points based on the artifact. Yeah, I won 1 key night. There wasn't the problem, Kessel. It was the damn 1 key in hard. I had to go... 1 key in brutal. I had to go hard in the end. I need to work on my brutal team. I want to kind of get 1 key nightmare, brutal, and normal. That's what we're trying to do as a clan. So, but like, I don't really know. Like, the thing is, they've been super quiet about everything. So I don't really know. Like, we don't really know yet that the patch is definitely coming this week. We're just assuming it is. I'm suspect about them allowing I'd be really surprised if they basically allowed what is this called here? If they made mythical artifacts from the forge, because you kind of just like you invalidate the point of doing dungeons almost immediately, because it means I can just auto make perception gear that's mythical with better odds than doing the dungeon. That's the problem at the moment that they've got. They've made it so that actually there's no point farming dungeons, because the Doom Tower sets are better than the dungeon gear anyway, and you can farm the Doom Tower sets and make them easier. So that's the problem they've created for themselves, is perception is better than accuracy, lethal is better than savage, fortitude is better than defense or resistance sets, untouchable is better than immunity, bolster set is now better than shield. So you created all these additional forge sets, which are really, really good, but that means why would I ever farm a dungeon? Because I can't really get any decent gear. So otherwise, what's the point of creating hard mode dungeons? Because nobody's going to engage with the content if the odds are better in the forge. That would be my... Like, it could be that he's got access to a dev version that they're going to add it in the future. But I can't see them adding it on launch, because otherwise you're literally just invalidating the point of hard dungeons almost immediately. And the only reason why I'd add hard dungeons is to make people farm dungeons again to get better gear. Well, if I don't need to farm the dungeon, then what's the point of it? Well, I don't know, Valiant, because what's weird about the phone update is it's a point update, 6.51, and they're normally technical updates, so very minor. Now, it could be that they consider the hard dungeons a technical update, but it's a very strange one for me. No, Jacob, exactly. And to be honest, that's why I think hard mode dungeons are good, right? Because essentially, it's not just stage 26 to 30. You actually need a completely different strategy for some of them. So, I think actually, oh my god. You need a completely different strategy, right? So in essence, hard dungeons aren't recycled content. It's different content, because although some of them, like Dragon, looks like it's going to be the same, but certainly Fire Knight and Ice Golem is a completely different strategy than what you needed to do. So I think that's a good idea. No, he's not Valiant. My Uko's terribly built. My Uko would shame you. He's not built. I haven't built him yet. He's a work in progress. Yeah, anytime you update... Oh, what the hell? Thank you. Anytime you update, you get the free rewards Zoo Spot. But again, that could just be a technical update. That's the thing. We don't know. I hope they haven't forgot about Saniac for Sonic and Breward. Mullet, the answer isn't Seer. The answer is the cat. All this new content, all the answer for me is the cat. If in doubt, I can tell it out. I probably could win the arena tournament if I tried. Any free wins? Oh, it's a free win there. What speed is my Arbiter? About 380 odd. The cat's amazing. Mullet, have you seen the cat in Spider? You seen what my cat does to Spider 25 already? Oh, we're just going to wait a while for this. Yeah, we'll be finishing soon, Jeans. I'm starving. I need to get something to eat. I want to show off the cat to Mullet Revo. I don't know if you've seen it. It's for why are we stone skin? We'll see when we get into the hard level of Doom Tower with new boss. They'll probably end of the year. That's my guess. I don't know, Silver Grove. Valiant, have you seen the cat in Spider? If anyone doesn't know, Valiant Vigil's a mod for Hellhades on the Discord. Works super hard keeping all the Discord conversations healthy. I'll show you now. It's crazy. You won't believe it. Night, Jeans. Don't worry, you haven't missed too much, Jeans. We'll probably be finishing in the next 10 minutes anyway, so. He does, Mullet. Like, I'll show you. Don't name me like that. Ah, oh, come on. Valiant. Take a bow. You work hard. God, this song's depressing. Let's get a bit of a lift up. Let's get the right song here. Come on now. Where is it? No. I'll do. Right. Spider 25, right? This is what the cat does to Spider 25. That's fine, we'll run it here. Actually, I did make a mistake. A Rogrim. Where's a Rogrim? Anyone spot on a Rogrim? There he is. This is what the spider does, right? Valiant. Mullet. Watch it and weep. He actually took a lot of damage there because normally I run it with food. Like, obviously I haven't built a team right, but that's a work in progress, but... yeah, don't worry about that. The point is, it's not built with a team. What I'm saying is, look how quickly it nukes the spiderlings. It killed the first wave of spiderlings. Yeah, but here's the thing, Mullet, right? Once you've done it with Seer, you can't do anything. What else do you do? Well, when I reapply it, I can reapply everything. Because I can spread debuffs. So I don't need a reset champion. Because we're going to go again. Hopefully he'll stay alive. Oh, he's going to die. It's fine. Like, if I set this up with a proper support team, do you see what I mean? Yeah, you don't need that. The queen would be dead by now. It's only because I'm not tanking it with a team. Like, if I put a proper support in here, like a Pythian with... like a, I don't know, Black Knight or something. Something to keep him alive. I don't know. Some champion to keep him alive. Obviously, it'll require refining. I have him in... So, here's the thing, right? I have him in a stun set at the moment. When I get a second Akhentum, they stack. So, basically, all of the damage I'm doing with one Akhentum, I can do with another Akhentum. It stacks. And I can bring 2 stun set Akhentums, which means that everyone is always permanently stunned. I killed the wave before the Spider Queen takes a turn. Now, the cool thing about this is, once this happens, because the debuffs are already up on the boss, I can just take Akhentum and start spreading debuffs again, because as long as he's attacking people, he can spread debuffs. The poisons are back out there. We need one more rotation. Use someone like Necret, get more extensions, more spreading. That's the idea. We actually got bad RNG on his A1 there, so we're just going to Hex to get it back out. But whenever the enemy takes a turn, he stuns everyone. Look how much he's stunning. He activates all those sets. Look at all the damage I just did there because everything was stunned. By now the Spider Queen would be dead. Keep in mind, by the way, Seer will kill the spiderlings, yes, but she will be capped on 10% of the bosses, right? So we'll have to see, like, but I'm pretty sure this will be the fastest way, or one of the fastest way. You could probably like reset Seer to do it, maybe. The only thing you would need, Mullet, is you would need enough actions between your Seer to get the spiderlings to respawn. Like, the Queen would be dead by now because it does around about... I think it's going to do around about 10%... around about 10% of the boss's damage whenever it takes a turn, right? I think that's what's going to happen. It doesn't drop the turn meter, does it? I don't think it drops the turn meter. I think it just kills the boss, the queen. But yeah, that's the idea anyway. But he's nuts, right? He's so crazy. I'm gonna probably... I might end up, depending on how fast I can tune it, I probably will end up replacing Seer in a lot of hard mode dungeons with Akentum. I think he's just a better champion overall. For it, because he requires less setup. I would just like more of them, so I got more flexibility. He's so good, honestly. He's so good. Right, I need to do how many more of these quests? We're going to finish off by just finishing this. 6 more in Ice Golem. Get that clan quest done. Like, he's actually in thrown together stun set gear because I kept moving different sets around on him, so he's not even built properly. He's in like 2.5 or 2.6k defense. Only damage, yeah. Yeah, exactly. So when you damage the boss, it looks like it's about 10% of the boss's HP. Could be 5%, right? It does about on the video it did 450,000 damage. So as long as I can recycle back around, you see, as long as you kill the first spiderlings, she's not going to heal too much. And then you just go again. But the nice thing about Akentum is he doesn't require that reset champion, because you can A1 the boss and respread the hex and the poisons back again. Yeah, if you add the Leech Master, it's even better, right? In an ideal world, I'd have a stun set with Defense Tree Akentum and a Toxic set slow build without it, right? I just haven't decided. I haven't figured out the best way for them all yet. Should try the cat with Galkaba. What's Galkaba's passive? Doesn't it have to be poisons activated on you or something? It's not going to heal, is it? I haven't got Galkaba to test it, unfortunately. I'll just die. We need to wait. Him with knock can be equal to knock heals everyone 1% of his HP every time a poison does damage, 3% to himself. Yeah. Well, the thing is, though, keep in mind, MM0, the AoE is not poison damage. So only the actual poison is going to do damage for that heal, right? The rest of it is not poison damage. It's direct damage. It's actually quite an important distinction. The way it works, Valiant, is effectively in an AoE scenario with a Theodore, Akentum is equal to 1 Calvalax. Because it works on an AoE setting. Like, in my Finite team, if I had Theodore, I'd use Theodore over Dark Kale. Probably. So basically, Valiant, the way it goes is, once one poison is activated, all other enemies take 100% of that poison damage, ignoring all defense, and it's fixed to each enemy. It can only happen once, right? So it means if when Theodore activates poisons on enemy 1, enemy 2, 3, 4, 5 takes 1 poison damage. When he activates then the poison on enemy 2, it means enemies 1, 3, 4, 5 get another poison. So effectively, all enemies on the wave get 4 additional poison damage from 1 Akimtum. It stacks across multiple Akimtums. So if you've got 2 Akimtums on your team, you have 8 additional poisons on an AoE. I think the fastest wave clear, potentially, is Theodore, Calvalax, double Akimtum, or even triple Akimtum. Because all you need to have is the Hex laid out by someone, which could be one of the Akimtums, and then someone to give him a poison. I often paired him with... I've been pairing him with, like, a Rogrim or Venomage. Venomage is cool because his... Oh, crap. Can I keep him alive? Are those bombs and poisons going to do enough? No. Maybe enough. Wasn't paying attention. The burn should do it though. I think he's fine. So, the idea is the Calvalax places the poisons. Then the Akimtums, one of the Akimtum places a Hex, activates the passive. Theodore can one-shot the wave. Move on to the next one. Calvalax, the next Akimtum activates his Hex. Theodore one-shots the wave. However you do that, like refresh would be optimal or something of that nature. And then when you get to the next wave, it would be. Now, it doesn't work for bosses like the same way with Calvalax, because obviously you need AoE. Like, that's the way it's meant to work. Like, it's an AoE passive. So that's not going to work on bosses. But in terms of wave clearing, I think it's probably faster. It's probably a faster wave clear in Doom Tower than Seer, because it doesn't require any setup. You don't even need decreased defense. The harder the content, the better, because it's all HP percentage. You can put him in stun set if you want. So if Theodore doesn't kill them, he can activate stun. You can put him in toxic set, so you can add more poisons. You can put him in lifesteal, so he heals off of it. You can put it in provoke, so you can provoke. You can put it in destroy set if you want. It's just absolutely insane. He's better in War Master as well. Why not Akimtum with Erogrim, Taragi, and Venomage? In what concept? For what? Wraith? What content are we talking about there? But Venomage is quite cool because obviously the A1 activates poisons. Same with Dark Kale. So you actually end up proccing his passive, which procs the damage, which pushes your wave forward. Be the same thing when you have Theodore. Obviously Theodore's the only one that can do AoE, so. The team for waves, if Theodore and Calvalax aren't available. Yeah, it's just not as effective because you just don't have the AoE potential. It's just going to take you longer. If anything, if you don't have the Theodore Wraith, you want less is more because you want the enemies to take a turn. Because the more they take a turn, the faster it goes, right? So I originally tested this. All this concept came from someone on Reddit who basically put a post showing them running Lifesteal solo Akimtum. And I actually think the better way to do it now is you run stun set Leech Akimtum, right? Using Life Harvest. You run stun set, swap his mastery set over to the defense tree, get the Life Harvest so that when you proc the passive for stun, you get the healing that you need to keep him alive so you don't have to run the lifesteal set. And then you get the wave control as well. The biggest challenge with him is just getting the poisons out on the wave. If you can provide a way to get the poisons out with the Hex, then he's good to go. If not, it can take you a while to get him going because effectively he's got to get his debuffs out, because without the poison and the Hex, the passive cannot activate. Uh-oh. Oh! Do we have enough damage again? We should do. What? What? Nailed it. Just about. Question about the gear. What's your best gear for Longbit? I mean, I run him like fast in my clan boss team, in my blender team, so he's got like maximum damage at 290 speed. I'm probably going to stick with the all spider for a bit longer. Yeah, my goal is to basically have spider 10 hard and probably dragon 10 hard on farm within the first 24 hours. I don't really think that much changes with them. They're about the same. Would be sound reading an Ark and summon 2 Hanomach or a decent teaming? Possibly, yeah. Yeah, if you can get some spreading of the poisons out. Bolster good for him? Yeah, you could do. I don't really see the need for it though. It really depends on how you're using him, right? Are you using him in clan boss? Are you using him in arena? Are you using him for blending? Are you using him for something else? That's the thing. Yeah, so the thing that obviously kind of makes oh wow, I wasn't paying attention here. The thing that kind of makes, oh my god, wasn't paying attention. He'll die, it's fine though. No, it's not, because wasn't paying attention. Blending Doom Tower. Well, I mean, if you're one-shotting it, you don't need that. But if you're not one-shotting it, yeah, you probably do. Yeah, so the only downside to Arkham is he does get hard countered by cleanse or block debuffs. If he loses those debuffs, he's kind of like a sitting duck. But, you know, most of the time, if you can run stun set, control set, or something like that, he doesn't have those penalties. He's good to go. I don't think I've been as impressed with a champion as I have been with Arkham in such a long time. He's so good. Like, I use him everywhere. He's huge in Hydra, helps spread debuffs. Like, you saw how good he was when he was actually built properly in that hard run, how he basically matched the damage of Tumacia, one of the hardest hitting champions for that content, you know? He basically just rinsed them. Just requires getting set up and off he goes. The thing I discovered as well, which MM0 helped me set up and different things, if you have War Master and you activate War Master on these targets, War Master will proc with Hex, so it'll take a proportion of the War Master damage and spread it to all Hex targets. So I totally didn't realize that, but that is a thing. Uh-oh. Double smack. Oh, it's awkward. Not just that. There's also whenever he has a poison out, he's going to activate War Master on everyone. Gherkin. So it's not exclusively that. Hex is going to have an impact. Like, for example, when I run Mithrala, she only does 4 million damage. So he's finding 3 million damage from somewhere. So it's not exclusively just Hex. It's various different sources. Oh, this is brutal. I'm going to try without Calvalax. My Arkanton's like 300 speed. I don't think it needs poisons. You can run one of them in Toxic set if you need the poison setup. That's what I would do if I needed access to poisons. I'd run one in Toxic. Don't get me wrong, Gherkin. The Hex is helping. It's just not all of his damage can be attributed from that Hex because it's just so much, right? We're talking 7 million. Yeah? Considering that Tuamacia did two 1 million procs. One of them was 1.5, another one was like 1.6. Or 700,000, something like that. So considering that, he did some damage from other places, basically. How many more do I have to do this? 3 more. Never take these quests unless you know you can do them. Rule of thumb. 3 more. Is the bonus damage done because of Hex attributed to the Hexer? Yes. I believe so. I believe so, because this is the only way I can explain Mithrala doing like a fair chunk of damage, because she didn't hit that hard. Yeah, well, Michinaki, to be honest, just gets bonus from the fact he constantly keeps attacking everyone. He's got one of the craziest passes for that, so he's going to benefit a lot from just always attacking. Nice. I do want, like, if I'm being selfish, I want 3 Akimtums. 1 stun set, 1 toxic slow, and another one probably in, like, some sort of damaging set. Oh. I tried to use him on Doom Tower Wave, and I don't think I did it right. What did you do, Valiant? How did you set it up? Savage Cruel to make War Master hit harder? Nah, it's not worth it. I think he benefits from... I mean, you could, I suppose. I don't think it's worth it. I think you'd be better off getting some other things. It depends, like, for Hydra, it'd be... Probably for Hydra, maybe, yeah. Yeah, he's very, very versatile. It's one of the most versatile champions I've used in a while. You can build him in so many different ways. I think I want... The toxic set is a side effect of not having TO. I don't have room for more poisons at all. Yeah, I mean, if you're overfilling the poisons on the debuff bar, you don't want toxic. The other thing you've got to keep into consideration as well, I think, is you're essentially substituting his ability to spread his 5% poisons, because obviously when he's going to A1, yes, he'll place it on a single target, but every time he does that, he'll also spread any existing debuffs on that target. So what you don't really want to do is, if you have the ability to spread a lot of debuffs, don't put bad poisons on there. Because if you put 2.5% poisons, obviously that's half the amount of damage. Because his damage is still scaled off the poison, the damage that the poisoned champion takes. Yeah, so if that poison champion takes half the damage from a 2.5%, then everyone else is going to take half the damage. It's 100% of the poison that gets dealt. That's why I'm not entirely sure that I'm not entirely sure that toxic is the way forward. It could be. I'm just not I'm not like sold on it. Oh, we're in a bit of a spot of bother here. Nice, bit of heal off. Who would pair well with double TO single Akemtum? Kaima? TO, so probably, so you'd probably want a Kaimar or a reset in there so you can get your second activation of your TO done on the third wave. And then someone who can poison Elliot, someone like a Venomage, an Orogrim, because you need the at least you need only one poison out, right? You don't need loads, you just need one poison. As long as you have one poison out, you can do the job. But you need a poison and you need Hex, so. Do you think Frozen Set is going to be good against hard mode? No, I think Frozen Set is not going to be good. Didn't work for me. I'll show you how I do it now. Hang on. Now keep in mind, if you're fighting a cleanse wave, that's pretty rough, right? There are waves in Doom Tower it's just not going to work against. So like, for example, what floor were you trying to do, Valiant? So like if I was trying to clear like floor 31 here. This is the team I'm going to be running on Fire Knight, by the way. Hex out everyone. Yeah. Let's just throw poisons out there. This is it working, Valiant. Oops, I targeted the wrong person. Let's throw poison out on him. I must have high resistance here or something because I'm resisting a lot. Yeah, I must have high resistance or something because that... Yeah, it's gory. Well, he died. I think these guys just have high resistance because they're just like, this Brogni is taking forever to die. Yeah, it must be just like high resist. Like this is set up for like, these champs are pretty good accuracy, but they're not crazy accuracy. There we go. Probably need to just freeze you. So block debuffs would be pretty bad here, so we kind of need to stun people. Or freeze them. Ooh, he died. Now that's out, there's a problem. It's a bad wave to test it on. Or specifically with this set up here. Because, yeah. Increased resistance in Doom Tower, so I'm losing out. Let me just take Gory out here and put in increased accuracy. Go. Yeah, I mean, he needs the right setup. Actually, what I should run here is take that out, bring in you, and this is what I've been running it with a lot, is a Venomage setup. Like Venomage, Dark Kale, Akimtum is a very strong trio. Akimtum sets up the Hex. Venomage sets out her poisons. You can just like freeze. And then we can just basically put that out there just to get some more. There you go. He just halved the wave's health in one turn. There you go, Valiant. That's the way to do it. It's very technical champion. It's not someone you can just like brute force. Sometimes it's going to be like a specific setup to get it to work. But you just see how quickly he's just wave cleared. It could be Dutchy, because the thing is, the setup doesn't require a reset, where Seer kind of does. As long as I can keep people alive. So, I mean, look, we're getting through it. Imagine if I had Leech on, yeah, imagine if I had Leech out here. He just needs poison support, really, if we're being honest. So again, like, we could throw that out there. We could just throw this out. Poisons. Throw the freeze out. And then you could probably just put poisons. Dark Hail's optional. Either you poison with it or you basically A1. What's the average Seer climb? I don't know. Probably faster. Like, it depends if you have Kaimars. If you have Kaimars to do the double reset, it's much quicker. What I'm showing here is a team that can basically probably clear it not that much slower, that doesn't require double Kaimar. Because he's clearing it quickly. Like, it doesn't take long. Two-minute 50 manualing. It depends what you've got on your account, right? I'm not saying this is the fastest clear in the world, right? When you look at the best teams here, you'll probably see that the fastest team is Calvalax, like double, like takes 5 turns, right? If you've got what I am saying is you don't need the Calvalaxes here per se. If you can find a way to produce 1 poison without the Calvalax, you can run Akintum. Normally, you can't run these teams without the Calvalax, right? I've got Elenarol, I've got Xavier. But I don't have the Calvalax. Now, it doesn't work with Poison Exploders because he has to activate, right? So, probably for these teams, it's not going to work. Do we have a Theodore at all? Are there any Theodore teams here to show? Like, they're running double Yumiko, double Kaimar. The fast teams are running double Yumiko, double Kaimar. I'm surprised there's no Theodore teams here. Here you go. This team here, with Theodore, Elenarol, Xavier, they're just abusing the Calvalax passive. But if you could provide a poison, a singular poison, then Theodore can do this on his own. Doesn't require the resets. There's a Seer team there, right? There's a Seer team, 12 turns. So it can be, it's not, you know, I'm not saying it's super fast. Like, if you've got the Kaimar, it's going to beat it. But if you don't have a reset champion, if you don't have the setup, then obviously this is a really, really fast way to do it. Set up the hit hex. We missed 3 times there. That's unlucky. Again, I'm sure it could be refined, right? I'm sure people can find a quicker way to get through this. I am just showing you a rough idea of how it's meant to work. Like, in terms of beating the content. But you are correct. It's never going to beat a Seer team, right? Nothing is going to beat, probably, Seer with the right setup, with the right resets, okay? But what he doesn't really need the buffs, and the content can scale appropriately. So if it gets harder and you need more crit damage to get Seer to kill it, you don't need that with this guy because it's all scaled off HP. So the harder the content, easier it becomes for him, which is unusual. Like, obviously the bad L here is going to be a problem. Luckily I got a Relentless, right? If you can't stop the wave from taking a turn and they cleanse or they block debuffs, you're in for a bit of World of Pain. But as long as you can control and stun the waves, that's why I think probably a better system here is having 2 Akimtums in stun sets rather than the singular one, so that you can basically get more procs on the passive. Will be pretty reliable. I'm actually surprised by how well your Carl's doing here. Let's throw some poisons out. Like, this team I'm running here can probably do all the way up to the end of Doom Tower. And you would not even think it could be possible, because you're like, oh, well, where's the damage coming from? How are you going to kill the waves? It's like, well, I don't even need decreased defense. I don't need weaken. All I need is Akimtum to do poisons. Cantor is just providing an aura here. She's not even needed. She's slowing us down. This dude is just here for control. And then pop. The cool thing about Dark Hill and Venomage here is, obviously, when a poison is activated, we have an 18% chance to stun every enemy. When they A1, they have activation, so they're actually activating his passive, which activates my stun set. So in essence, whenever I A1, I'm actually I'm crowd controlling. Really cool. It's really cool. He revived, that's why he did that. What's fun, spreading 1 turn duration bombs? Yeah, I mean, you can do that as well, right? I mean, if you wanted to run, instead of Venomage, run Gnishak. Where is he? You don't need that now. You could probably do this as well. So, let's put that out there. Hex out. Freeze everyone. Oh, we should have done that. We survived. It's okay. Throw out some bombs. Drop the duration. Spread the bombs time now, because it can do that as well. We spread more bombs. I'd actually imagine a Gnishak Akimtum duo is a bit disgusting. I can see it. I could totally get it. Because you got bombs here now, right? Just drop that because that's what I was afraid of. That's alright, we froze him. Up. We can basically spread the bombs onto everyone. I'd imagine it's super fun. Let's just annihilate you. Throw some on you. It's so fun. I love this champion. I think he's so fun. I hope they don't nerf him, because I think it would be a shame. It really would. Having a rest. Alright. Nice to see you. I'm actually going to have a rest soon as well. Yeah, he's one of those champions, Valiant, that... Does he spread the protector point? Yeah, he does. He spreads everything. I don't know if I can be able to check it because obviously he's dead now, but I can try the next round. Folies kind of don't work nicely with your Carl in this wave. The thing with this... Didn't get it. The thing with this guy is he can come across as like, oh, he's pretty lame. But once you have him set up in the right setup, it just becomes a little bit gross. Anyone that doesn't die to the bombs, I can just activate the poison from Ganesha right after the tier, so it's working really well. Nice. Where's Al? Oh, come on. Thank you. Would his passive give you Blood Shield? Yes! Yes, it would. Obviously not a lot, because each individual attack is going to replace the subsequent one. So it's not going to give you... It's not very good, but it would work. Everything just went pop. You did King Galkabat. Okay, fair enough. What possessed you to do that, Valiant? Let's just stun you. We don't actually have any bombs to do here. Let's just throw that out. Kind of in a rough situation here. It's not the best. Not the best. Can we stop killing my team? Right, spread the debuffs. Oh, we need a hex. We haven't got a hex. We don't have hex on next. So this is probably going to be a wipe, this one. They all are dying before I can spread it. Venom Mage would probably be better here, I agree, because of the passive. We're probably going to die here, I'll be honest, because... we didn't get Hex out. Yes. Let's try that again. One more test, and then I'm calling it for the stream, because it has been 5 hours again, and we are well over the schedule. It's because he's not booked, so we're not getting the full activation. We are now, though. Here we go. Right, so spreading protected poisons. Yes, he can. Can spread bombs, he can spread the poisons, he spreads everything you ever want him to spread.
Daisies blooming
We just unfortunately took way too much damage on this wave for some reason. I gotta say, your Carl's a pretty hard carry, isn't he? So does he increase the bombs on Bommel? Well, if the bomb lands on the side bomb and you attack the side bomb, then he can spread the bomb onto the boss. But he's generally not going to do that because you can't debuff spread onto the same target. That's the limitation. You can't debuff spread onto the same target. But he will spread the duration of the debuff from the target that it's on. So if the target's got a 10-turn hex, he'll spread 10-turn debuff hex. If the target has got one duration bomb, he'll spread one bomb duration. So he's pretty efficient when it comes to like the debuffs. Yeah, so that's what I mean. So the only way it would work is if the side bombs took the bombs and then you attack the side bombs to spread it onto the main target. So no, in essence. But probably a booked Gnishak with an Akimtum support is probably, I'll be honest, it's probably pretty nasty. Granted, Gnishak can probably do it himself, right? It doesn't need the Akimtum. But like being able to just respread poisons and bombs and all that kind of nonsense. Like, probably Gnishak's doing all the work here, not Akimtum. So it's probably Gnishak doing a lot of the work. But see, this is what I mean, right? So if you think all of the bomb damage, Akimtum is matching the Gnishak. Because of the War Master, the Hex, the AoE poison potential. His damage output is insane. It really is. So, yeah, I did masteries on Akimtum. Not Akimtum. I did masteries on Gory and Yakal today. So, they're getting up there now. Yakal, I just need to figure out what mastery set to give him. But again, I'll probably go down the defense tree. I should probably take him down for Harvest Despair, if I'm being honest, rather than the accuracy tree, but I kind of want to get him with Cycler Magic to go as super fast as possible. I'll probably put Life Harvest on the Akimtum. And I started doing masteries on Nekret, so Nekret's climbing as well. But guys, it's late. Super late. I'm going to call it there. We did well. We'll use the energy in the morning. We're gonna. Oh, I'm gonna need to do this 2 more here, don't I? 2 more there. We'll do that off stream. It was a pleasure. Hopefully, it won't be as stressful the next time I come stream. Stream is on Thursday. I got to do some videos tomorrow on prospective teams for these new hard mode dungeons. Hopefully, we'll have some information on when this patch is going live, because obviously, all of this theory crafting is all subjective to what kind of stats the boss is going to have, right? If the boss has got really crazy stats, then all these ideas could go out the window. If we can't keep the boss's finite turn meter down, then all these strategies about freeze champions might change completely. So we'll have to see what the stats come out from the game. But yeah, looking forward to it. Have a good night, guys, and I will. Sorry, one quick question before I go. Does Hex spread bomb damage as in bonus damage? No. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I need to test it fully, but I'm pretty sure bombs can't interact with other debuffs. But War Master does interact with Hex. I'm almost sure it doesn't. We'll see if we... Let's just quickly test that now. Dutchy, see if I can find a way to test it for you. Can I get bombs out here? Can I get the drop? Nice, okay. Oh, we don't have hexing, never mind. I'll have to test it for you, Dutchy. But I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Don't think it does. So, have a good night, guys, and I'll see you on Thursday.